Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NTB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, July 4th, 2026, Independence Day. Our satellite connections are correct, they're solid, and the signal is transmitted across the world. Good morning, one and all, and thank you. Today's the 30th anniversary of Independence Day. Well, kind of. It was actually July 2nd. But anyway, the blockbuster movie was 30 years ago. Imagine that in 1996. But more importantly, God bless America. And when I say that, I'm referring to us, all of us. Today is our 250th anniversary. Wow. That's something in the back of my mind I never really thought I would get to. It was a date on my calendar, my day timer, that would just inexorably get closer and closer, and now it's here. And I have to tell you, it's going to be a good day. It is going to be a good day, and I'm really happy about that. If I could have a sound check from around the world, I would be thrilled, and I would be in your debt, which, go and consider that however you'd like. But good morning, one and all, and thank you for joining me. It is a glorious morning, and yes, we're going to go around the horn as we do to get this program going. It is going to be a beautiful day in Southern California. It's going to be about 85 degrees. It's 60 right now. Actually, it is 69 degrees in here. It's about the closest I'm going to get. 69 degrees in the office, 60 degrees outside. It's going to get to 85. It's going to be glorious. An overnight low, 64. So it's actually going to be warmer tomorrow morning than it is now, which is kind of interesting, but kind of doesn't matter. 250, baby. Happy birthday, America. Happy birthday to us. It is the story of us, and thank you for joining me this early in the morning. So it's going to be a good day here in Southern California. Today in history, a lot of stuff happened. In 1910, the fight of the century at the time, Jack Johnson beats James J. Jeffries by TKO in 15 in Reno, Nevada, to retain his world heavyweight title. Also on this day in 1983 in Major League Baseball, Dave Righetti threw one of only three no-hitters in Major League Baseball, and he struck out Wade Boggs to end the game against the Boston Red Sox back in 1983. So good morning. I'm glad I'm doing something of the like. I ask you to bear with me. I have no idea. And there it is. I couldn't pause it quick enough. I have no idea how long my voice is going to last. I am not over the pneumonia yet. I've had it for a little over 2 weeks now, effectively since Thursday in June, right before my trip to Vegas, which I didn't go, of course. And there it is. It may be a very short program. I don't know yet, but we'll see. Let me get the cough drug in there. Back in 1980, Nolan Ryan of the Houston A-Holes fans bred Cesar Geronimo to become the fourth player to 3,000 Major League Baseball strikeouts. As I mentioned, David Spaghetti Righetti, 1983, no-hits the Boston Red Sox 4-0 at Yankee Stadium. Really, really good stuff. Yesterday, we were at the game. I believe we did witness history. Good morning, Tony! In that Aroldis Chapman struck out 1,365. Not a total of, well, actually a total of, not 1,365 in the game. But that is the most for a reliever ever. I think we witnessed that yesterday. I was really disappointed that they did not announce it on the scoreboard. But the scorekeeper should have known that. I knew we were going to watch a little bit of history last night. I'm going to remind my daughter, but we were there. Boston Red Sox visiting the Angels. I was explaining the history that Yankees and Angels hate each other. But they just loathe each other. Boston and the Angels, ooh, baby, there is no love lost. As a matter of fact, a lot of the drinking rules in Major League Baseball are because of what happened at an Angel Red Sox game. I believe it was in 88 or 89, and it happened by the dugout. I'll see if I can find some video on it, but that's not today, of course. But it is one of the reasons why liquor is not sold after the seventh inning in Major League Baseball. because of that melee. It was horrible. The fans and the Red Sox got into it. It was crazy. It really was. Back in 2003, Lakers basketball star Kobe Bryant was arrested in Eagle, Colorado for sexual assault. Charges eventually dismissed after the victim decides not to participate. And of course, back in 2022, the Minnesota Twins turned the first 8-5, that's center fielder to third base, triple play in Major League Baseball history as center fielder Byron Buxton makes a catch, and third baseman, former Yankee Gio Urshela, tags out runner on the base path and doubles off another runner by tagging second base against the White Sox in Chicago, home of the Black Sox. As we go around the world, the Telstra Premiership yesterday, round 18 already, man. They're going and blowing. Panther 36, Rabbitohs 14. Earlier today, the Dragons 24-10 over the West Tigers. Yes, it's the Wests, Wests Tigers. 24-10. Earlier today, the Sharks almost doubled up on the Broncos 28-16. Later today at 9 p.m. Pacific time, the Eels visit the Sea Eagles and the Knights visit Dolphins. Everyone else is on a bye for that one. Woo-hoo. Telstra Premiership, women's round 1. 18, the Knights 18-4 over the Sharks. Roosters 34-10 over the Titans. The Raiders, the female Raiders, 20-4 over the Dragons. The Broncos obliterated the Cowboys 50-4. And later today, the Eels visit the West Tigers and the Warriors of Bulldogs. Now that's the Telstra Women's Premiership, round 1. So the men are in round 18, women are round 1. AVP, today is July 4th. What's going on? Really? Do we not have an event? Oh, yeah, we do. The AVP Denver Open in America's second largest administrative capital, Denver, Colorado. Look it up. But what Scorekeeper tells you is always the truth. No, it's actually not true. It's fact, which is a big difference from a truth. But we're not going to get into geometry right now. Good morning, crackling snowfall, YGF. Thank you for that little link right there. Appreciate that. In LPGA, ICYMA, let's take a look at what's going on the leaderboard right now. 75th anniversary of the Ladies Professional Golf Association going on. And they may not have an event this weekend. I should have known that. I was too lazy to check beforehand. Come on, you know this already. Scorekeeper says, am I looking into that? Yeah, I'm not going to look into that. I'm just not. Men's, I was going to say WEMS. Men's John Deere Classic, Silvis, Illinois, July 2nd through the 5th is going on right now. Lucas Glover is minus 14 at 128. Lee Hodges, all alone in second, minus 12 at 130. And all alone at third, Zach Blair, minus 11 at 131. The U.S. Senior Open Championship, hey, that could have been me. Nah. As a matter of fact, I had a eureka moment. I believe there was an auto goal, as it doesn't translate directly from Spanish to the English, but it's basically when you score on yourself. Young boys know all about that. But anyway, the best way I can say is you kick the ball in and you score a goal against yourself. And it's bad. Excuse me. It's not gone yet, all the congestion. I apologize. It's going to be bothering me for a while. So I've looked at my life and I've seen all the things I've done, embarrassing moments, glorious moments. And if I would have been privileged to be a professional football soccer player, I probably would have been one of the guys that would have scored an auto goal. I just know my life. I know the way things are. I never did. I did bonehead things in baseball. Just bonehead things. I, committed an error from time to time. The most embarrassing thing I ever did in a baseball game was I was at first base. I was playing semi-pro ball down in LA. Where was I? Let me get an image of it. Yeah, it was somewhere in South Central. And I led off. I was on some other team that anyway, I took off and I stopped midstream. Oh, of course they picked me up. I don't know why I did that. And that was scorekeeper at his best. So if I could stop, just stop mid-run to try to get back, what a moron. I would have scored an auto goal. So to those in soccer in the World Cup, you are me. I am you. And we still celebrate America's championship. Oh, America's birthday today. Happy birthday, America! 250. Congratulations to one and all. Let's continue. Ooh, IndyCar. I did not get the link for IndyCar. There was an error on the webpage today. Woohoo! Did they change something? Yeah, the page is not found. IndyCar.com. The website is down right now, so we have no information on IndyCar. Yeah. I'm going to put our staff attorney to Mr. Hempelnickel, get to work. All right, let's switch on over to NHRA. Right now, there's nothing going on July 4th weekend. Are you serious? Nah. NHRA? There's nothing going on. Wow. Well, again, I should have looked. The Denso NHRA Sonoma Nationals presented by Power Ridge are next week. And that's going to be in Sonoma up there at the Raceway, of course. One of the best road courses. Of course, NASCAR had the Toyota Save Mart 350. I believe it was last week or the week before. I missed that one due to illness. So blah, 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 blah. You don't want to hear that. Formula One. What's going on in Formula One right now? Great Britain, July 3rd through the 5th. It is live. They're in round 9. And Belgium will be 17th and 19th. As a matter of fact, I believe the United States plays Belgium on July 6th. That's huge. That's going to be a big event, so we'll see. Good morning, Big Dog. Thank you for the like this early in the morning. NASCAR. Yes, there is something going on right now. The Chicagoland schedule is this weekend. Let's do a quick look at the standings. We haven't done the standings of NASCAR in a little bit. I'm going to do that one right now. And we're going to give you a view of our screen as well. Denny Hamlin, there he is. 719 points, followed by Tyler Riddick at 718. Wow. That is crazy. And I think they traded. They might have been time, were they? No, that's the standings, not the point differential. But hey, it's all good. Ryan Blaney is 615. Ty Gibbs, 589. Kyle Larson, 571. Chase Elliott, 554. Chris Buescher, 518. Carson, I've not come across his name before. I will butcher his last name. Hochevar? Ho Sevar. There it is. Ho Sevar. 509. Daniel Suarez, 484. Christopher Bell, 470. And that's a quick look at the standings right there. And we'll bring him on right now. There's a little bit of a delay, but there he is, the man of the hour. Good morning, El Perro Grande, El Perro Caliente, El Perro Gigante.
Hola, presidente, ¿cómo estás? ¡Viva México!
¡Viva!
¡Gol!
That's funny. I think we just lost our entire audience on that one. But
Nah.
Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Big Dog. Happy 250th. What a glorious day. How you doing, young man?
I'm doing just fine. How are you doing since recovering from pneumonia?
Dude, I
you
still
rat
have
bastard.
A rat bastard indeed. On Monday, when I had my last x-ray, they said that the water was pretty much gone, and but I still have the congestion. It has not gone away. I'm still struggling with the cough and the congestion, but I'd rather have that than when I could not breathe. June 19th and 20th, I think it was that
So did you
weekend.
get sick in Vegas, or were
No,
you sick
I never went.
before? Oh, you didn't
Yeah,
go.
no, I missed my big conference. I missed it. I wasn't able to go. I was gasping for air on the 20th and 21st. It was bad. And I, over a 10-day period, they gave me 6 injections. Ugh. It was, she was cute though. Ugh. Thank goodness.
Your
I
ass
got
must
a
be
cute
sore.
nurse. It's not bruised. At least that's what she said, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, on Monday when I went in, the doctor had said, okay, well, the x-rays look good. It looks like the water is gone. We're going to give you a steroid, a 6-day steroid to combat the cough. And
Is
as
that
he
the
walked out,
is that the 654-3-2-1?
yes,
I like that one.
which I am on 3 or 2 now.
Ah,
I forget.
almost
Yeah.
done.
Yeah. But he said he was going to he gave me that one. But as soon as he walked out, I had a coughing attack, which lasted about 20, 30 seconds. He did not even knock on the door. He just opened the door and he said, I think we're going to give you a shot as well. And I was like, okay.
So you
And
feel like
sure
you're
enough,
25 again.
wrong kind of shot. No,
Well,
I'm
the
still,
steroid. I
I,
when they put me on this
all
on the
hail Sosa, all hail McGuire, all hail Rodriguez. Hall of Fame for all of them. Hey, whenever I'm on the albuterol, promethazine. I have the promethazine right now. I might have to take a hit of that in a moment. They gave me the erythromycin. Dude, it was bad. Yeah. So I know I'm getting better, but the cough, it's like
yeah,
this.
the ebb and flow. That's going to be the last thing to go is the cough.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I have been winded quite a bit. Sometimes even just going to the car, it's wow.
So in your recovery mode, have you been keeping an eye on the World Cup, or have you been watching any of the games?
When I can, I did go out on Tuesday for the first time this week, and we went over to Applebee's in Chino on Grand, and it was
Oh, okay.
empty. It was empty.
Wow.
So my buddy Jorge and I and Solomon Walters and I begging the stupid, silly son of a. You know what? You
Gonna
know
wake him
what?
up?
Well, he's probably driving right now, but I told him, dude, just get in the chat room or do something. Sorry, there it goes. Take over, please.
Well, the funny thing about the world, not the funny thing about the World Cup, but interestingly enough, my really non-sports daughters are 100% into the World Cup. Of course, they are backing Mexico. Melissa has 2 or 3 different Mexico jerseys. Janelle has one also. In fact, Melissa has the Chichito one,
Yes.
along with the regular national jersey. But yeah, we went. What was it? Tuesday when their last game. Whenever it was Tuesday or Wednesday, we went to downtown Riverside and found a place, and
Oh,
it was different. I hadn't been to a game like that where just I mean the entire place was just into it so much.
look, folks, we in America are so narrow that football is our sport, it is our passion. But compared to the rest of the world, we're
Oh,
like little kids. Little
yep,
kids. But someone described the World Cup as this, and Latin people will get the analogy. It's you get to see the cousins that you
yes,
never get to, every little while because the parents are fighting. You
yep,
really get to see them. And it is so true in the world right now. There is so much going on right now. Everyone that has come to visit the United States, they're just blown away by our culture, by who we
yep.
are, everything.
They're just so jazzed about the U.S. and they're coming just for the game. They don't care about the political aspect of anything. They just want to be here, watch the games, enjoy. And the thing is, they're civil. They're not causing any problems. I mean, you see the guys from Norway doing the rowboat thing. That's pretty crazy. The entire place is doing it. Of course, we were talking about the Scots just a couple of weeks ago, how they just drank Boston out of all its beer and not caused any problems and cleaned up after themselves.
And cleaned out Boston.
Yeah.
What was the joke? It's bad when you have Bud Light left over. They didn't run out of Bud Light, dude. That is bad. Hey, look, I'm for InBev and Anheuser-Busch and all that. But they ran out of everything but Bud Light. What does that tell you?
It's going to be pretty incredible. And of course, now we're down to the field of 16. The U.S. and Mexico have both survived. Argentina had a scare yesterday with the team that they were playing, that little island that put their best shot forward. And it was actually a hell of a game. I actually watched it from about the second half on. I just noticed it was on, so I decided to watch it. And it was 1-1. And they went into overtime, or extra time, excuse me, which is 2 15-minute halves. And in those 2 15-minute halves, they both scored. Argentina scored 2 more goals to Cape Verde's 1 goal. So they actually scored more or equal to what they did the entire game in just that extra time. And of course, Messi was the star, where he helped on one. I believe it was the goal number 3 he helped on, and of course he scored himself the first goal. So hell of a game. It was a hell of a shot try by Cape Verde, because remember, Argentina are the defending world champs or defending World Cup champs. So everybody knows now about that little itty bitty island out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, hell yeah. And folks, the amazing thing is, every country has a thing on what they do. And one country just flat out drowned out everyone else. Because Portugal has its music, Germany has its thing, Scotland, they're amazing. Norway, as Big Dog said, the rowing, the whole thing. Folks, I fell in love with them. I kind of vaguely knew about the bus just because I'm a transportation guy and I understood the jokes. But, the Netherlands, the joke was a bunch of guys just got together and bought a bus and said they're going to drive it to wherever they're going to go. And now, since about 2006, they've been taking it everywhere they go. And it's part of the national thing. But I got to tell you, the cheering, the song, I cannot get enough of it, Big Dog. I love it. I'm probably going to get in trouble today. I don't care. Ladies and gentlemen, the Netherlands, wonderful people. Here we go. I love the music. It's just so addicting, dude.
Oh yeah.
This is so awesome. My God, it is just so fun. It is addicting. It is exciting.
Yep.
Like I said, I have found that every country has a thing, but the Netherlands generally drowned out everyone else. Some of the imagery was absolutely awesome. I don't know if it was in Austin or Houston or Dallas, where the image of the entire country walking down the roadway. Remember that one? The first
Yep.
one? And then when they were in Kansas City, they took over Kansas City. It was unreal. Absolutely unreal. The fans are phenomenal. And as you said earlier, Big Dog, they're here to just have a good time, to cheer on their team.
Yep.
They're not even here to talk smack or anything. They're just here to support their team.
I love the memes that have been coming out when it was South Korea versus Mexico, and how the South Koreans were just getting into the partying in the streets and the whole 9 yards. And the meme said that we're going to have a lot of Korean Mexican babies in about 9 months.
Oh, all right. That's funny. Now, I'm going to get in trouble for what I'm going to say right now, Big Dog, and I appreciate you said that. Look, take it for what it is. We live in a geopolitical world, duh. But knowing that the team from Iran still showed up and they were hosted by Mexico, folks, the government of the United States and the government of Iran, they have to resolve that shit, okay? And I'm going to leave it at that. But the people of Iran, the people of Mexico, the people of the United States, it's us. What Mexico did for Iran, they combined the jerseys of Iran and Mexico, and they told all people of Iran, "It's tough shit. You're Mexican now," because you had your team in Tijuana, and they were trained. They would come across the border due to the regulation. Hey, I get it, folks. I'm surprised that they were still here, knowing that we're in conflict, but they still came. And my buddy George and I were we missed our window. We were going to go to the Monday night game, Iran versus Norway, which would have been 0-0. Big Dog, the tickets were still $300 for the nosebleeds.
Wow.
Yeah, at SoFi. We were going to do it.
No. Los Angeles Stadium.
Yes, it is. Los Angeles Stadium.
I think that is the funniest thing when they had to rename just because FIFA said, well, except for Mercedes-Benz Stadium, which I believe is New Orleans.
Right.
Because that's one of the sponsors.
Right.
But it just shows how powerful FIFA is as a company, to be able to say, no, if you want to host this game, you have to rename your stadium, in the time that we're here, in the interim that we're here.
Yeah.
But of course, any city that was going to host it, they're not going to turn down those hundreds of millions of dollars that were going to be coming in just to put a tarp over the stadium name for 30 days or whatever,
Well, we will talk about FIFA money shortly. It looks like it's huge. FIFA is already projected to earn between $6 and $8 billion. This is just FIFA.
Yep.
Just that has nothing to do with the games themselves and other opportunities that the fans are spending money in our economy. And apparently, a lot of people in Europe, because we know their diets, they're losing their minds over a regular plate of food. Big Dog and I we've always fought when we were much younger. It's like, why the hell do we have a cup holder that's big for the Super Gulpin at 7-Eleven? What the hell's the matter with you dumb bastards? You realize we cannot drive the Autobahn because we're doing this and this. In Germany, that's illegal. There's a reason for that, because we enjoy our drinks. Well, right now, when they get what we consider a small serving of soda,
Yeah.
that's like huge for them. But apparently, the barbecue in Texas has sold them. The
Oh
barbecue,
yeah.
the barbecue in Oklahoma, in Atlanta, everywhere. The food, and I'm just concentrating on those right now. Food in the United States is, I've told the big dog, I told a lot of people that we are fortunate that we live in Los Angeles. We can leave our door, and within 30 minutes, most of the time, you can find at least 30 different cultures within the 30 minutes. You can find a mom and pop, you can find a big restaurant, whatever. You can have whatever you want, right, big dog? I mean, in
Yep. And
Riverside, it's not a
yeah,
cosmopolitan, but damn, Riverside's big enough that you
yeah.
have clustered groups. You can find everything where you are.
And also the thing with SoCal, and I believe this is the only area in the entire United States where within 2 hours you could ski on the slopes, and within 2 hours be at the beach and end your day there.
Well, as a matter of fact, here's another one. Within 3 hours, you can surf, ski, and dune buggy. It's the only place. Yeah, it is. Southern California is absolutely amazing, but the variety of food here is great. I have not heard of anything happen at the games,
Nope,
and
nope.
it's
Everybody's been great.
everyone is
Uh,
shocked by the Japanese and the South Koreans picking up after themselves. Nah, if you've been listening to Sports Talk with the guys, I've been telling you about this for the longest time. When I went for the World Baseball Cup for the South Korean versus Japan, and whenever I was at an Asian game, I know I'm going to get in trouble for that one. But whenever I was at an Asian
couldn't be any
game,
worse than Stephen A. We'll talk about that later.
oh, thank you for reminding me. Yes, well, Stephen A is Stephen A, and I'm looking forward to that one. Thank you, big dog. We'll get to it shortly. The I told you when I was walking to the concourse, I had never bumped into so many people, and they all said, excuse me, sorry, excuse me." I know I'm being stupid by doing a little accent right now, but each individual that bumped into me apologized profusely for bumping into me. I'm like, oh my God, am I in America or am I in the Twilight Zone? The level of education and respect that these different cultures have. Americans are savages, and it's amazing.
Dodgers
So,
singing.
yeah, hey, yeah, it is. So right now there was an article this week that apparently Dodger fans were seen in mass somewhere else, and it's a big deal because you see them everywhere. Say, folks, 57-year Yankee fan. Everywhere I've gone to go see the Yankees, they outnumber the home team. Just it. You guys think that this is a big deal right now? Yeah, whatever. But speaking of big deals, here is Big Deal herself. Good morning, anime girl.
Konnichiwa.
Morning, morning. How are we all, you treacherous little colonials, you?
Show enough.
Sure enough, yeah.
That's right. Today, Independence Day, baby.
She gets to watch all the fireworks. She gets to watch all the fireworks today, and then she gets to watch Mexico obliterate England tomorrow.
Oh, it is tomorrow. What time? Hey,
I
Scotland was
believe it's
eliminated, right? Anime girl?
yes, yes. I have the field of 16 if you want it.
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
no longer interested in the World Cup because my three teams are out.
What three
Scotland,
teams were those?
Japan, and Germany. They're all out, so Scotland, Japan, and Germany. They're all out, so I don't give a shit.
Germany
Okay.
was upset bigly by
Yeah.
Paraguay.
Mm-hmm. I didn't expect them to go down quite as easily as they did. But there you
Yeah,
go.
I think that game was on Monday,
I
and
believe so.
my
Something like
buddy
that.
came over to see me we saw the game here because I still couldn't go out on Monday, and I appreciate watching the game with him. And then, as I said, I went out on Tuesday to watch the game on Tuesday night. And then when was it? Was it Wednesday or Thursday when the United States played? I was watching part of that game, folks. And I'm going to ask the big dog to give us the round of 16 in a moment. But I watch World Cup. I've been watching World Cup since 1994. I do not pretend to know all the rules. Anime Girl knows more than us. But the reality is that penalty, it was a penalty. Just shut the hell up. It was a penalty. But was it a red card penalty? For the love of God, no. Wasn't
USA?
Close. Yes, it wasn't even close. Anime Girl, do you have an opinion on that one where the American player was kicked out for that one? It was a penalty, but was it a red card penalty?
It depends on what the referee was feeling on the day, and obviously he hadn't got it the night before, so he took it out.
Obviously, you beat me to it, Anime Girl. Obviously, he hadn't gotten any. Now, the really cool thing was down 1-0. No, down 11 players to 10. They still scored. America scored 4 goals that game. 2 of them were called back, which is not strange. But they really did look good. And when they were minus a player, they still scored another goal. And that was really cool.
Just because you lose a player on your side doesn't necessarily mean that the other team's going to walk all over you.
Yeah.
It don't work that way in what you call soccer, we call football, because you use your feet, not your hands. Just because you lose a player doesn't mean you're going to lose. If you've got a damn good defense and your goalkeeper is on his game, you can hold out. And in some cases, as America proved, you can actually win. So,
By the way, I just confirmed it. Gmo and I did see the record broken by Aroldis Chapman yesterday when he struck out 1,364. Wow. I'll talk about that again a little bit later, but I was disappointed that they did not announce it during the game. I did mutter to my daughter when we were there. I said, I think we're going to see a little bit of history tonight. I don't know what it is, but we're going to see something. Sure enough, we did without even knowing. The minute the game ended, we were up and gone because it was a fireworks show, which was announced the day of the game. I didn't know there was going to be a fireworks show today. It's usually on Saturdays. So all weekend they're doing fireworks in Anaheim, which is really cool. We got the patriotic cap, which I should have, but we got out and there was a disaster. As we were walking out of the stadium 2 minutes into the fireworks display, it stopped for about 3 to 4 minutes. And then we're like, and then it started up again. We were in our car watching it, and then 3 minutes later it ended. Yeah, it was a big failure. Want to give a quick shout out to Aisha Kerr. Thank you for the like. And let's get back to it. Big Dog, would you do us solid? Round of 16, please.
The round of 16. Today on Fox at 2 o'clock. This all times are Pacific. It'll be Paraguay versus France. Also today on Fox at 10 a.m. It'll be Canada versus Morocco. Tomorrow, Sunday, July 6th. No, that's Monday. Sorry. Monday, July 6th, it'll be Portugal versus Spain on Fox at 12 p.m. And Portugal? Also on July 6th, it will be USA versus Belgium on Fox at 5 p.m. In the lower bracket, it will be tomorrow will be Brazil versus Norway at 1 p.m. on Fox and Telemundo. The big game, Mexico versus England tomorrow at 5 p.m. on Fox. Everybody is saying that the England players are not going to be able to handle the heat in conjunction with the altitude of the stadium. The stadium, I believe, is over a mile high up.
Yes, they're really high up.
Yeah, and it's going to be, I think they said prime game time, it'll be about 90 to 100 degrees on the field. So there's a lot of the so-called soccer heads are saying that that England might not be able to handle that type of heat in the altitude.
It's. I don't think it's a case of they can't handle the heat. It's more the humidity.
Yeah,
They've trained for the heat. It's the humidity that's going to do them. Plus, look at Mexico's record in that stadium.
yeah, they're just.
I mean,
going
they've
crazy
lost
there.
what in the last, is it 20, 30 years? I think they've lost one, maybe two matches in
Something
that
like that.
stadium. So, you know, as the England captain said, they're the underdogs. But then again, this is where England, who have got more jam than bloody Hartleys, they enjoy being the underdog.
Yeah, I mean, I expect a great game out of it. And with Mexico winning the last game to in the knockout, their first knockout round game, that was the first time since I believe they said 89 or 84 that they had progressed into the field of 16.
Yeah,
So
well,
good for them.
Yeah, you see, what you got to look at is look at England's last game. Look at when Keane scored his goals, right at the tail end. So this is where Mexico's going to have to be polite. They're going to have to watch their asses because they may think they've got it in the bag, and then your man Keane goes careering down the field and does the same to them as he did to the last lot. Because he's quite good at it.
Yeah,
I don't like to admit it, but he is good at doing that. That's his forte.
And what's going to be interesting also is if scorekeeper correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe Mexico has given up a goal yet.
Ooh, I don't believe they have. That is very good. That would be on the score thing right now.
Yeah, I know the last one
they
they nailed, but I don't have it. Anyways, to the last two games.
Thank you, Big Dog.
You'll have Argentina versus Egypt on July 7th at 9 a.m. on Fox. And the last game will be July 7th at 1 p.m. Switzerland versus Colombia at 1 o'clock. So that is your field of 16.
Tiny bit of trivia. As you know, right now, there are only 8 teams that have won the World Cup. Of course, Brazil, as recently as 2002, they have 5. Germany has 4. Their most recent was in 2014. Italy, who was non-qualified, they were decayed or whatever. They didn't qualify this year. They ran into their own Trinidad and Tobago like the United States did 8 years ago. But Italy has 4 titles. Most recent one, 2006. Argentina, as a Big Dog's own likeness, 3 championships. Most recent in 2022. Uruguay, Montevideo, Uruguay. They are 2-time winners, 1930 and 1950. France has 2 of them in 1998 and 2018. England is tied with Spain. England, 1966. I was not in this world yet. I believe Big Dog was in swaddling clothes. Yes.
I was in I was moving actually between glorious Deutschland and a little sweat box called Hong Kong. That's what I was doing at that particular time in 66. But I do remember that the soldiers in Hong Kong, when the score came through, they went absolutely ballistic. But then England fans normally do. That's sick.
Being at other events, such as a baseball game, and you're just like either getting your food in line, whatever, and all of a sudden people around you go mad. You actually do flinch. You jump. Like, what the hell? Oh, World Cup game. Duh! And that was where we were in the Big Dog. Jimo and I got there at 5 o'clock for 6:38 game. And we could not get into the restaurant. The tables, everything was taken, the bar. And we gave up after about 20, 30 minutes. So we learned our lesson. We now know what to do. And my strategy for being able to have good seats at the games. But anyway, Gmo was
you're lucky. You're lucky over there. you don't get the reactions of the England fans that we get over here. I don't even think they've done it over in the States as yet.
No.
Normally, those that don't have a ticket for the match and watch it on a big screen, if they've got a drink in their hand, everybody around them's wearing it.
Yep.
Because everything just goes up in the air. And they don't care who's left, right, behind, or in front of them. You'll wear the drink. And
that is an unwritten rule. It is.
And the fans don't mind because they're all together watching their team. So that's been the constant, which is great so far in the World Cup games here, and in Mexico.
Yes. To finish off, England has one title, as I mentioned, and Spain in one title in 2010. Now, it's interesting to note that only two continents have won the World Cup. South America, and Europe. That's it. North America has not won. Central America, well, it's not a continent, but Central America hasn't. Africa, Asia, none of them have won. It's only the European UEFA and the South American CONMEBOL teams that have won. That's different conferences that they have.
Hopefully Mexico got, if the stars align, we could get Mexico versus the USA in the World Cup game.
If they align. Now,
oh, well, yeah.
The United States has entered a unique realm because they've now hosted the World Cup twice. Not too many cities can say that. But Mexico is the only country to host the World Cup 3 times. That is kind of cool. They did it in 1986. And now, of course, in 2026. And I forget when the one before. But Mexico, of course, when they had that's why they had the opening game. They were given the glory and honor of opening the entire World Cup as the first 3 host country. It's kind of cool.
I got a Google search for you. Has any country gone back to back?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think without Googling it, I think Brazil may.
Yes.
Brazil or
100% right.
Yeah.
100% right. Brazil 58 and 62, and that may be the only time. Now Brazil,
so that would have been Pele then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Brazil won the original World Cup. You had to win 3 World Cups to win the original World Cup outright, and Brazil did that.
And maybe if I find the article about it, we will talk about the World Cup trophies because of the history of. There's only one World Cup trophy, but I believe 2 of them have been stolen. Anime Girl.
One was stolen over here, but it was found under a hedge by a Jack Russell dog.
Of all things. Of all things. Oh, yeah. My goodness.
It was nicked. It was all over the news about this. The World Cup's gone missing. And then some bloke was out walking his mutt. This Jack Russell. I mean, these things, they're terriers. They're basically what a Jack Russell is. They're little terriers. They're little buggers. They're like scorekeeper with little legs. And literally, he stuck his nose in something and out come the World Cup. And he was the hero.
That's funny.
I mean, I've got the only World Cup paraphernalia I've got actually is in my cupboard down the hallway there. I've got the medals from the 1998 France World Cup.
Oh, cool.
The only one I haven't got is the winner. I didn't send in for the winning one, but I've got it over, and that's got World Cup facts in it.
Cool.
Actually, if you keep waffling, I'll go have a look, see if I can get hold of it.
Go waffle. And we may have news on waffle, folks. There may be waffle returning on air. I have to speak to Anime Girl about it, but we'll
Scorekeeper, would you rather have the way it is in the NBA, NFL, and baseball, where there is a new trophy every year? Or would you rather have it like the World Cup, where there's only one,
in
or
hockey.
the Lord Stanley Cup, where there is only one. Which would you
Dog,
rather have?
well, the Lord Stanley is the Lord Stanley. It is the same one.
Yes.
The one for FIFA, it is not the same one, but in
Oh,
essence, it
so
is. No, it had one of them
okay.
has been stolen. That's why
Yeah, no,
one
I
is
understand that part.
yeah.
But I mean, there's
I
technically there's one.
prefer
Yeah.
that. Yes, look at that. That is cool. Let me go to
Oh,
a big
cool.
screen on that one, Anime Girl. Do you
No,
mind? I'm gonna go to a.
this is what's inside. Pardon me for, but this is what's inside it.
Oh, wow.
That is bitchin'. That is so cool.
These
Yes.
these are actually metal. They're not plastic. These are real.
That is so cool.
And
That is so cool.
I've got the whole set, except for the winner. I never got the winner, so I didn't go for the winner. So hey ho.
You can go to eBay.
No, thank you.
That was France in 1998 for that one.
Yeah, France, 1998. I believe was it? Yeah, the US
They beat
was
Brazil.
there.
Yeah, I think
there's the US one. I don't know if you can spot it. That's there. Can you? Yeah.
Cool.
As a matter of fact, Uruguay won in 1930 to get it going. Italy then won 2 in a row, and then Uruguay won in 1950 because there were some World War things going on. And they were in the first 4 games, Uruguay and Italy had the championships. West Germany won in 54, Brazil in 58, 62, England 66, Brazil in 70, West Germany in 74, Argentina 78, Italy in 82, Argentina led by Diego Maradona.
The so-called hand of
Germany.
freaking God.
The hand of God, yes. Yeah. West Germany 1990, Brazil 94 against Italy. Of course, France beat Brazil in 1998. Brazil defeated Germany and South Korea, Japan. I remember that one. 2002, 2006, Italy, 2010, Spain, 2014, Germany, France in 2018, and now Argentina, as so Big Dog eloquently reminded us. And that's how it is.
I was reading an article just the other day because I Googled who's considered the best soccer player of all time. And I guess depending on which one you look at, it's one of 3 players. Pele, Maradona, or Messi.
Pele.
Those are considered the 3, and they're interchangeable at number 1.
Pele.
Evidently.
I
That's
don't
what I was thinking.
I don't believe it'll ever be surpassed.
Maradona for me soiled his reputation
as
a football player with what he got up to during the matches and afterwards. Messi, I'll wait and see. But for me,
Messi's still active. So it's hard to compare when they're still active.
Exactly.
Yes, that's why future Hall of Famer doesn't work.
Really?
I'm getting emotional.
For me, when you say to me, football players, i.e., soccer players, the best in the world. For me, the only guy that instantly springs to my mind is Pele. Because I don't think anybody could have touched him on the field. He was just so there.
That's pretty much what I read about him. I kind of remember him when I was much younger, and I kind of saw soccer on TV every so often, and he would always be the one that it radiated around.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, no matter who you talk to, sort of like over here in Britain, back in that era, sort of the 60s and 70s when I was growing up, if you said about football players, who's the best, automatically it would come out, Pele.
Yeah.
He was that good that it wasn't just the Brazilians that fell in love with him. The whole bloody world did.
Yeah, the whole world. Yep.
And
I don't think Maradona had that worldwide appeal.
Maradona more had a love-hate relationship. You either loved him or you hated him, and there was
Yeah.
no in between.
But I also think it was more the South Americans that were into
Yes.
Maradona, whereas Messi at the moment he's still active. He's a bit like Marmite. You either like him or you don't.
Yeah.
But you can't say that about Pele. He had a worldwide following, that guy. He showed up on a football pitch. That was it. A bit like the Harlem Globetrotters, you know, everybody was, oh, wow, look at that. You know, you can do that with a football? Wow. That was Pele. That was Pele.
Since he's English, and you have followed your football, all your life, where would you put Beckham? Is he in the top 10?
No.
Okay.
No.
Scorekeeper with the poker face, scorekeeper. What was that? What was that eye roll?
Beckham's
I was just
good.
asking.
Beckham's good, but no.
No.
Yeah.
He might make my top 30, but he wouldn't make my top 10.
Okay.
He's good, but he wasn't that bloody good.
Yeah, and folks, the non-expert that I am, understand how good Beckham is, and he is not a top 10. But Beckham, oh dude, he still was good.
They made a whole movie about him. Remember, Bend It Like Beckham,
which is a fun movie. It is a fun movie, yes.
But everybody watches it and expects to see Beckham, and then gets really peed off because guess what? He ain't in it.
Nope, it's just about a girl learning how to bend it like Beckham.
Well, yeah, a girl that had to play as a guy because girls aren't supposed to play. Well, back then they weren't supposed to play.
Sorry, yes.
But, that's changing because you see the Lionesses. The Lionesses, the English female football team. Now there's a team you have to watch because they are, and I'm a jock and I'll say it, they are bloody good, the Lionesses. You do not turn your back on a Lioness because they, just like their namesakes, they will maul you. No problem.
So the Women's World Cup, is it opposite? Is it like is it like a 2-year difference? In other words, Men's World Cup, 2 years later, Women's World Cup, 2 years later, Men's World Cup? 1
year later. It'll be next year.
Oh, okay. I think it'd be more interesting if you did 2. So every 2 years you'd have a World Cup.
Because
it's just me.
It's the World Cup. Anime Girl can definitely correct me on this. I just knew that you had the World Cup, like say if it was right here in 2026, then you knew 2 years later was the Summer Games, and they were always, because they were such big events, that you had the Olympics 2 years after or in between. Perfect. And then FIFA came up with the smart idea of getting some of the women players to play. They're like, hey, let's just do it right after it in the gap, which was good. And let me tell you, Big Dog and I are fans of the FIFA Women's World Cup. Obviously, United States usually fields one of the best teams, period. And it's always a lot of fun being the big kid on the block. And the women usually do very, very well. But
the problem you've got with the women's game is, unfortunately, the thing is, a lot of people don't take it seriously.
No. Yeah.
So you've got world-class players in the women's game, and you look at the stadiums they're playing in, and they're empty or half empty because nobody wants to go and see them. And yet these girls are playing their heart out.
Just a little segue, a little tangent that we love to go on. I have found now that Scorekeeper has a favorite WNBA women's player.
She's been for a while, but I came out of the closet.
She is one of my favorite players also because she doesn't put up with anybody's shit. That is the memes are going like crazy.
I practiced to copy her meme.
Sophie Cunningham. She does not put up with.
Beautiful, man.
She's beautiful. She can play, and she doesn't put up with anybody's shit. And she's an enforcer. She's the one that helps. She protects
she is
Caitlin Clark.
not. She is Marty McSorley, for those that know hockey.
Yep.
But she is her own player.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that pointing, she said she saw how it got under the player's skin, so she just kept it up. And she said she wasn't doing anything but just pointing, and it was just driving the other team crazy. Which, of course, what you want, because it throws them off their game.
And the little look that she had, it was perfect. So
you know what's funny?
She had
if I find it, I'm going to send it to you, Scorekeeper. You can post it. But a fan or whatever did their AI, and they made a Funko Pop of Sophie Cunningham with the point.
Oh my!
And they're going, and it says, Funko, please, I beg of you, you need a Sophie Cunningham point Funko.
I think that one will probably. Well, I don't know. It's sad, but yes, I went a little wild because I found a whole bunch of Sophies, and I just did what sports talk with the guys.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, big Scorekeeper has a new girlfriend, which is
and
kind of funny.
And of course, was it either last season or the season before? She not broke the internet, but got a lot of traction with I believe it was Real Girls or Real Women Eat Wiener Schnitzel or something or other, or Taco Bell. I forgot what it was. It was some food thing, and of course, that place got their food intake increased crazy. Sophie Cunningham.
Yes, I've been a fan of Sophie Cunningham for well over a year now. When Caitlin was getting battered big time, and Caitlin is no schmo either, okay?
Yeah.
Caitlin, she does not need an enforcer, but she has one. And Sophie defends everyone on her team. That is a tight team. She is, and I may be insulting her by saying she is the Marty McSorley to Wayne Gretzky.
Oh no, I think she would take that as a compliment, as it's meant.
She is.
The one thing
happens to be gorgeous. Forgive me.
The one thing I noticed on the point is how long her arms are. She has scorekeeper arms.
The way she did, I was watching, trying to get the angle right, the slight bend and everything, because that was a big deal to me. I just love it, folks. She is awesome. And now they got her on the video of allergic to pendejos, which is hilarious. Oh my God. I went wild on Sports Talk with the guys. And you know what? She's a great teammate. It doesn't matter if you get along off the court, whatever. Sophie Cunningham, she is an absolute great teammate. And
wow, I did not know that. She actually did not go when they drafted her. She did not go in the first round. She went into the second round.
Yeah.
She's 6'1", and she has played for 3 teams: the Phoenix Mercury. Then she went international and played for the Melbourne Boomers, and of course now she's with the Indiana Fever.
Yeah, I know I will get in trouble with this video, so I want to play it quick. But yes. Oh, there it is. You dumb. Thank you. I was going to I love that one. It's just.
Well, you can get that. I believe you can get that on a T-shirt or something of that
God,
on eBay.
Oh yeah.
Of her right now. But here it is, folks. This is one of the better ones. I posted it in Sports Talk with the guys. I just got to do it quick. Here we go. Enjoy. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my God. She's great, man.
Yep.
She is absolutely awesome for the game. You've seen her with bruises.
Oh yeah.
And she's right in there getting elbows and stuff. She's absolutely awesome. Yes, folks. It's funny when Big Dog says, "Oh, he has a new girlfriend." I said, no, I came out of the closet with her because I
Here you
finally
go.
admitted.
How about that one then?
Yeah, I've seen that one. I love it. Liberty has spoken. See, I'm telling you, I'm trying to get the same. Oh my God, she's awesome. She's fun. You know what? She's not the tallest. She's not the quickest. That woman has got, as we say in the United States, testicular fortitude. Oh
she
yeah.
has the she has the it factor.
Oh God, yes. She does. She's not afraid of anyone. Even in a bar fight, she'd probably kick your ass.
And the funny thing is, her and Caitlin Clark, they're like twins.
Well,
They're forever. You don't see one without the other, even off the court.
because there was that one player, remember,
Yep.
that clocked Caitlin. And I
hmm
don't think it took a minute when Sophie clotheslined that player, who I don't
Yeah.
think we hear shit about her anymore either. And it was great. And yeah, they got in the scrum and everything. And Sophie was right. And she wasn't doing the baseball shit. Hold me back. Hold me back. Hey, asshole, hold me back. She wasn't doing any of that. She got into it and she was throwing punches. Like, Sophie. She's great. Switching gears, going back to the World Cup, folks. The original World Cup, the Jules Rimet Trophy, was from 1930 to 1970. And it had a present value of $713,000 worth of material that was used to construct it. Of course, it was stolen in the 1980s. I believe it was in, I had the date, but it was in 1980 something. But then they had the new trophy that was the FIFA World Cup trophy that was introduced in 1974. It's made of 18 karat gold with bands of malachite on its base. It stands 36.8 centimeters in height, or 14.5 inches, and weighs 6.175 kilograms, or 13.61 pounds. The trophy was made by GDE. Here it is. Here's an image of it. And as Big Dog was alluding to just a little while ago, how would I want the trophy? Just the way they do it in hockey, the way they do it in the World Cup. The only ones that can touch this trophy are the winning players and select officials, of course.
Or
But
someone that has won before, as far as hockey's concerned.
oh, okay.
If you are a former world champion, you're able to touch and hold it. Of course, if you're not allowed.
Well, hockey's is crazy because you get it for like 24 hours. And
Yes,
unfortunately,
every
trophy
player gets
has
it for
dents
one
in it.
day.
Yes,
Yep.
there are dents in the trophy, which is a bit embarrassing. It's gone through some stuff. But let me see. Only a selected few are officially allowed to touch the trophy with the bare hands, including players and managers who have won the competition, heads of state, and FIFA officials. The Jules
And
Rimet. Go ahead.
go ahead. Unfortunately, this year the Orange Oompa Loompa will be present when they give the trophy to the winner, as he will be the one presenting the trophy.
Well, that's devalued that one then.
Yeah.
This is the original one, the Jules Rimet trophy. This is a replica of it, but it
Okay.
was originally stolen in Brazil in 1983. I think I said 87, something like that. It was in 83 and it has never been recovered.
Really?
So, oh yeah,
So
that's why.
it's in someone's private collection.
No, you'll probably
Or
find it's been melted down and people are wearing it around
yes,
their neck.
I do not believe, dude, that oh no. That could not be kept secret. I actually believe it's been melted down because of
Yeah.
all the fine materials. There's a lot of money in that trophy itself.
Yeah.
And if it was stolen in Brazil, dude, that country with the fur, no, 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 no. It's like the cup of, if you believe in such things, it would be like the cup of Christ. You would know where it would be. Yeah, you could not keep that secret. But that's just me arguing right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 7:10 a.m. I'm going to ask for a moment. I have my coffee right there. I'm going to go and pick it up in a moment, but I do want to welcome everyone in the chat room. Of course, Tony, thank you for joining us. We have quite a few people watching us. Let's do a sound off, folks. Let us know who you are, where you hail from. Please join the party. If you want to talk some World Cup, baseball, Stephen A. Smith, shortly, we'll get into that. And, there's a lot to talk about. And once again, Anime Girl, you do represent the original empire, and we thank you for being with us. But yes, the children are celebrating their birthday today, our 250th day of our independence, and it's really cool. And it didn't debut on December 4th, but most people do believe it did. That is the Independence Day movie, which is now 30 years old. Wow. That is cool. That was fun. I told you my tiny story of Independence Day, that my classmate Fausto, his sister worked at the AMC in Montebello, and we went to go see 2 movies during the holiday weekend. We went to see the John Travolta Phenomenon movie, which is really a good movie in my humble opinion. And then you have, whatever. And then, on July 3rd, go ahead.
This is just, regards to our colonial peasantries and people across the pond. Just thought you'd enjoy,
Hey, you know what? We remember the bloody nose in 1812. You gave it back in kind. But ever since then...
Yeah, well,
look.
Really? Go look at your White House. Go look at your White House.
In 1812. You did. So anyway, it's all good in the hood. Independence Day, 30th anniversary in 1996. Really good stuff. And I just need a quick moment. Big Dog, if you don't mind, take over. I'm just going to go and get my coffee. I'll be right back.
So, Anime Girl, have you been watching most of the games in the World Cup? No.
I watched a few games, but once the 3 teams that I was following exited the competition, I tend to lose interest.
Were you surprised Germany lost?
Yeah.
That seemed to be the big shocker.
That was the one that really caught me on the hop, because I didn't expect them to go down quite so easy. Hey,
and it was Cape Verde, wasn't it?
I can't remember, something like that. My next sporting occasion is about 5 or 6 days' time. I may even be absent from the program. The Nagasaki sumo.
Okay. The grand finals.
That'll be 15 days. So if I'm not around on the Saturday, you can guarantee I'll be shouting myself hoarse, because my boy Ura is in. He's there. He's going to be knocking 7 barrels, hopefully, out of.
Well, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for that dark horse sumo wrestler, scorekeeper. He's going to be there in his sumo gear.
Yeah. Okay.
No. Yeah, right.
What division is he in? The super lightweight foreigner division, and it's in the dark corner out of the way. Yeah. Oh. Have you seen those guys? I mean, these aren't just big. These aren't just big guys. I mean, these guys walk past you. It's like having a bloody sunblock.
Every time they come over to LA, they drive Caltech crazy, because every time they step, it's a seismic event, because they're that big, and it's really, really cool. Look, sumo wrestling it's cool to watch. I don't get much of a chance to watch it all, but whenever I see videos, it's just amazing to me. Knowing and understanding the culture a little bit as I do, these warriors are out of the norm, and size-wise, and they're amazing. They're just and we only see them push each other out, but the tradition, the respect, and love for what they're doing. Seeing the entire how long, Anime Girl, in a match, doesn't it take like 20 minutes?
No.
Hold on. 20 minutes before the match of all the traditions, everything that I have to go through just before to begin the actual match itself?
Yeah, I would say more like 4 or 5 minutes where they're tapping themselves and throwing the salt, and it's kind of a silent trash talk. The way to work it out is watch the referee, the guy in the middle. He will stand sideways while they're doing the business, and he will look down to a guy off to his right hand side. If that guy nods and puts his hand like this, that tells that referee the match has to go forward. That referee then steps straight on and raises his fan. That's when the wrestlers. I tell you what, watch them, because watch this. This is a couple of wrestlers giving it large. Okay, here we go. You ready for this? There you go. And that's my boy Una.
Yeah.
That basically is the first guy to hit the ground with any part of his body except the soles of his feet, or he gets pushed out the ring.
If there's any league play or anything, maybe you should, like we do baseball, football, basketball, and all that, you should give us updates on the sumo wrestling. We need to add it, because right now I used to do cricket. I don't do cricket anymore. I only do the rugby right now, and it's generally from New Zealand. I don't even do the Australian one either. I just like the New Zealand one a little bit better.
Well, that match you just watched there, that was from the last Basho in Tokyo. And the winner of that was Wagakake Kage. He was the top guy that won it. That's because most of the big guys actually were injured and dropped out. I think he did the whole 15 days, and his final score was something like he'd lost 2 matches.
I do have breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, that for the monsoon season this year, NDB Media will be returning to its live coverage of pachydermy racing. And we will have full league play and our own World Cup version from India. And pachydermy racing will be returning during the monsoon season here in NDB Media. So,
and of course, the winner gets, of course, the legendary peanut trophy,
which unfortunately is edible, sadly. So we shall see. But it's all good in the hood. I've been quiet about it. I'm hoping to have a conversation with Anime very soon, since things are starting to settle out in my life and stuff. I am looking to returning to a Sunday program here on NDB Media. We're going to be in conversations internal. Waffle may return, or some form of it. I have to speak to Anime Girl about that. But
Blue Waffle, okay.
We shall see what's going to be happening moving forward. I'm also toying with the idea that we may be having a morning program Monday through Friday, a morning coffee program. Not unlike Good Morning America, but it will be our version of it. And it will be a daily, Monday through, well, we'll see. It's going to probably be in the summer, starting soon.
So a longer version of Stuck on Stupid. SOS.
You know, Big Dog, I had not thought I would go in that direction, but it may be Stuck on Stupid. So I miss Carlos. God knows I do. I really do. Everyone would tell me, Raj, your program is so good. But my ass, it was Carlos. He was the star of that program. He
Orange
did
Chicken.
8 voices. Yeah, Orange Chicken. Colonel Lord Puffington. of course, the Governor, the Big Cheese. What was his name? The Caltech guy. Oh my God! Remember? Oh, geez. Everyone that we had, his voices were the guy, and it was on radio, so it worked. On video, I don't know how it would work, but all the voices that he did. Orange Chicken was that psychopathic bastard. Orange Chicken, right? He's what you did. You did. Jeez. Yes, but anyway, we have a lot of stuff going on, folks. Head on over to ndbmedia.net so you can check out the calendar. There's just an incredible amount of programming that we have on NDB Media right now. And Big Dog, speaking of Sophie Cunningham, no, she's not on the network, but we do have a young lady that I've been following for a while. She does what's called a vertical dramas on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and everything. They've become very popular. Michael Day has created the entire, not the genre because it exists, but he brought light to them like no one else did. I mean, damn, he was down here at WonderCon earlier, a few months, doing the first panel for the vertical dramas. Anyway, the young lady will be interviewed on July 7th, I believe at 9 a.m. Pacific time or 12 Eastern. Let's see. We do have it. What is her name? I believe it's Haley. Oh, she's absolutely gorgeous. Oh my goodness.
Right. Just for your edification, I said, I stated that there was a sumo lot coming up very soon in Nagoya. I said Nagasaki. It's Nagoya. Here are the dates for said tournament. It starts on the 7th. And goes through to the 20. Well, it starts on the 12th, goes through to the 26th. If you can watch this live and the replays on NHK Japan worldwide. They actually show you daily what's going on that tournament, so you can watch it and you can see. My boy Ura is in there. I mean, I just got to go looking for him, and there he is there. Ura, he's got a Shoma for his first one by the looks of things. So there you go. And there's the guy that won the last lot, Wakataka Kage. On his first day, he's got an Onishiki. So just to let you know. Okay, my guys, that's best I can help out at the moment when it comes to sumo.
It's starting up. Sumo coverage right here on NDB Media. Folks, on the calendar, you'll see it right there. Her name is Hannah Lowry. She's going to be on at 3 p.m. Eastern or 12 o'clock Pacific time. This is her. You've seen her in the vertical dramas all over social media. It is one of the hottest things going on right now. But she's going to be interviewed this July 7th here on NDB Media. So you should check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, a lot of stuff going on, and we're adding programming as we move forward. We do have some celebrations. I believe I will be having a Star Trek special this year on September 8th. It is a Tuesday for the 60th anniversary of Star Trek. So we're already working on that one. Big Dog, I'm going to wear whatever I can wear Star Trek wise. Whether it's the Admiral's uniform that I have or the blue utility one from Enterprise.
As long as it's not your birthday suit, I'll be okay with that.
Well, this is kind of the question leading to that.
No decon room stuff.
Since today is the 4th of July, are you wearing your American flag shorts?
I wasn't going to tell you.
I didn't notice when you stood up. I didn't notice when you stood up if you were wearing them or not.
Oh no, I'm wearing just my regular summer ones. I'm wearing the actual underwear which I will never show anyone. But Big Dog knows that I do have a pair of American. I might go get those. I should go get that. I think it's. I
was surprised. I figured you'd be wearing those.
I actually forgot about it because unfortunately I have the underwear, which is on. I will never show those, but. You're right. I should have that one on. Yeah, I should. I may go and change those and kill the audience that's watching us on July 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, today is America's Independence Day. Happy birthday, one and all.
Goalkeeper.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you know, you were on about your Star Trek scene and your young lady that you're in love with.
Several, Sophie and Hannah.
Well, how's this?
Oh, Sophie. When someone says them don't like Star Trek. Yeah, that's funny. That is fun. And she, look, like Big Dog said, she knew it got under their skin, and she just kept it up.
She just kept pointing. Even the coaches are like walking her away, and she was still pointing.
There's another video of the different angle, Big Dog, and that coach right there, he is smiling at her because he knows what she's doing. It's hilarious. There's the view coming in from the other one. He's smiling, dude. He knows she got under their skin. That's awesome. That is fun. Folks, that is a form of trash talking that very few people know how to speak. Very few. And Sophie is one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Big Dog and I have talked about it over the years. Just because someone says something stupid, so-and-so's trash talk, it's stupid talk. Just because you say something doesn't mean it's trash talking. You have to know there's a special way, right, Big Dog, to trash.
There's a finesse to it.
You've got to slam them.
And Sophie seems to be entering into like the Larry Bird.
Yes.
She's entering Larry Bird territory.
Yeah. Oh God.
Who was probably one of the ultimate trash talkers in basketball.
Yeah. Well, if you watch the sumo wrestlers, their trash talk is very similar to that. They don't say a word. It's their actions. You watch their actions, because to start the match, they have to put their fists on the ground, and when they're warming up or basically silently trash talking, they'll go down and then they'll step back, and then they'll come up to a certain height as the other guy's coming down, as much to say, well, you're below me, so you go down first. And it's all that kind of psychological, I'm better than you, before they actually go head to head. And then they'll stand up and they'll smack the belt and they'll walk back and they'll throw salt. Some of them will get a handful and give it loudly. And a lot of people don't like it because, believe it or not, it makes the actual ring that they're fighting in, it makes it slippy.
Yeah.
So, you know, some of them it's literally a pinch of salt. The others, it's half a ton of bloody salt going up in the air. So you get a chance to watch it, Big Dog. I know you like your wrestling, but have a go. You've seen that.
I watched him. Surprisingly, ESPN every so often. Usually it's late night, but they'll have sumo matches on there.
Yeah. Well, if you get a chance, you get a chance. Watch NHK. I mean, okay. I've got it on the computer and I've got it on the TV, my LG television. You can get it. You can pick it up, and you just watch it. And they, as soon as it starts, the main matches start. It's on NHK, and I tell you what, you get glued to it. You really do. You sit there and you go boy. Yeah. Pick a wrestler and just follow him for that basho. See what he does. I mean, I ended up with Ura because he's called the magician. He's called the magician because he pulls out some of the weirdest tricks. There's another one, and you know they call him the clown or something because he gets away with some ridiculous moves, but he gets away with it.
Now you said it's NHK.
NHK, yes.
NHK is the channel.
NHK is the channel, yes.
And there's actually an app for it too.
Yes, there is an app.
I will download the app and then I'll add it to my Roku after.
Yeah, this is what you'll see when you go into it. This is what you'll see. NHK World Japan, and it will. If you go down, this is the programs you see here. You'll see on there. If you go in at the right time, it will have the basho for the sumo or the replay. if you want to, if you've missed the actual live action, it'll show you the replay.
Well, I just downloaded it onto my phone, and like I said, I'll download it onto my Roku in a bit. And you said it starts July 12th? If I'm not
12th,
mistaken?
yeah.
Okay.
12th, and it's
I'll
for
keep
15
that. I'll keep
days.
an eye on that one.
Yeah, and it's for 15 days. As I said, I watch it as often as I can. I mean, the Paris one for 2 days, even that was, I was glued to that because it was just, it's worth watching. It's not quite
The
as,
scorekeeper's downloading or he's checking out something.
he's doing something. I don't know what.
I hear him punching the keys. He's a very
There's
angry.
a lot of
He's a
stuff.
very
Are you
angry.
sure it's the keys he's punching?
He's a very angry typist.
I was going to say, you sure it's keys he's punching and not something else? He's not denying it. So and he's smiling as well. That really gets me worried when he starts to smile.
There are times you just have to shut up. Just go with it. So we're good. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I've been listening to both of you. I'm typing in stuff to follow myself, but I was about to do a transition right now. Don't get stupid, people. And I wanted to go over to Stephen A. Smith issue. Big Dog, are you ready to go with that one? I've been waiting to go with that one, folks. Big Dog, would you please?
I don't think he realized.
Time out. Let me say this without giving it away. Okay. Something happened in the NBA, or it looks to be happening because it's not official yet. And they say that the internet has gone crazy over a comment that was made. This was before Stephen A. Smith, but Stephen A. Smith crystallized the stupidity. And God bless him for being Stephen A. Smith. So there are racial overtones in what we're going to be discussing right now. So I need you all to understand that we are going to focus in on one person because we just love to hate him so much. And we're going to go with that. It is resentful what the internet has said. Stephen A. Smith is the one that crystallized it, but he wasn't the first one to say it. And
no, he wasn't the first one to say it. It was all over the internet.
Big Dog, yeah.
But he was the first one to say it on TV or on cable, whatever you're watching. So Stephen A. Smith came and did his commentary on his show. And
actually, let's back up, Big Dog. Let's back up.
Mm-hmm.
The Lakers have said goodbye to LeBron. And which is beautiful.
Left flop.
Okay, left flop. I stand corrected. Now, what happened, there's actually numerous stories about what's going on. Let's just say left flop is gone, and that's it. So, right after that, within hours, what did the Lakers do, Big Dog?
Actually, it was the next day. So LeBron made the announcement that he is not going to be that he will play another season, but it will not be with the Lakers. Now, the only thing, of course, I'm ecstatic as hell. I almost did a backflip, but I didn't want to fall on my ass. So the one good thing about him announcing it was he announced it 6 hours before free agency started. So it gave the Lakers time to get a plan together, a plan B going. Day one, Lakers did nothing. Day two, right about 9:00, within 35 minutes, they signed 4 players. They traded and or signed 4 players and spent like $300 million in contracts in just 35 minutes. And they haven't done anything since then. A lot of talk of what's going on. We'll get into that later. But 2 of the guys, one of them was Walker Kessler, who is a center for the Utah Jazz. He is a very good lob threat. He's 7'2". He is an excellent rim defender on defense, which is what the Lakers needed. They also picked up another player whose name I won't even attempt to say because even scorekeeper might have trouble with it, but we will call him Mamu. That is his nickname. And it just so happens that these players are Caucasian. Add that to Luka Doncic, Austin Reeves, Dalton Connect, who are on the Lakers team, who are also Caucasian or in light skinned. Stephen A came on and said, where do these white guys think they're going to be going? Because they're not going to make it to the NBA Finals. You can't have five white guys making it to the NBA Finals. Now, and the second I heard that, I was like, you know what? If it would have been the opposite and it was someone else saying, what do three black guys playing hockey think they're going to go? Everybody, the entire internet world, the entire sports world would be against that person. Stephen A says it, the reverse racism, and well, now he's getting flack because everybody's commenting on it, and he hadn't said a damn word. Now he's like he never said it, which is par for the course for him.
Remember when I was all over him some years ago when he but I interrupted you. Go.
No. I remember that the one from years ago when he talked about his mother or something or other. Yeah.
Women should know when to shut up.
Yes. And he got flack for that, and he later apologized.
Should know their place. That's what he said.
Yes. And this time, he said it, and he is now getting flack for it. It's everywhere. And he has yet to make a comment about it again.
On NBA Courtside, on a Twitter, it says Stephen A. Smith says, where the hell the Los Angeles Lakers think they're going with a bunch of white dudes? Quote.
Yep.
And this is where it shows you who he really is. He wasn't drunk, wasn't high, he was stupid. Somebody had to say it, so I'm saying it. Your three top players are white dudes. Really? This ain't golf, you prick. This ain't baseball. Foxtrot Oscar, Stephen A. Smith. Hell, it ain't even soccer. Ladies and gentlemen, that came from here, and here from Stephen A. Smith. How dare you, you pig. You have shown us your true colors, and you weren't even drunk. You weren't even high. You were doing your program. You are a pig. Stephen A. Smith, I have never been a fan of you, but I've always given you your due respect because you've earned where you are. You have worked to get to where you be. Oops. Okay? So, that's it, Stephen A. Good for you. You get your Quan, you get everything. But, dude, you just showed us your true colors. I blame you, thank you, and society. You pay attention to him so he still has a job. Lethal, welcome back again. And that's the second Foxtrot Oscar in 2 days from you. Thank you. So I appreciate that. I had gotten a comment from Lethal finally, and I said, I was wondering when that FU was coming. I missed you, buddy. And lo and behold, I get another one from him today. Martin. So, ladies and gentlemen, with respect to Big Dog, just because of what he said that it's reverse racism, no, it's not reverse racism. It's racism, straight out. It's hatred. It is anger. I don't know where it comes from. And Stephen A., dude, I am so happy it was you that said it because for the longest time, I've always known what you had in you. And you've now shared it with everyone. Dude, you're still earning over $10 million a year, BFD, God bless America, do whatever you want to do. You have the right to say whatever you want. Is the internet going to excoriate you? What the hell does that even mean? But the reality is that, Stephen, you've shown us who you are. You did before when it came to women. Remember that? It's not the first time that he's done this. This is like his third or fourth time.
Yeah.
So, and I'm sorry if I'm stealing the thunder from the Big Dog here, but it is what it is. And if you still continue to listen to him, it just shows the type of person that you are. I have tuned him out years ago, and I don't listen to him. So, unlike my classmate who quoted the newscaster on Sports Talk, though my favorite guy, Fred Rogan, you know, I don't like him. I don't like him for one comment that he had against Donnie Moore, the sanctimonious comment where he was defending himself when he himself was responsible for adding to the death of Donnie Moore. But whatever. I actually listened to him because I acknowledge that Fred Rogan was probably drunk, when he said what he said. And, I've forgiven him for that. But I don't find hatred in Fred Rogan. I find genuine hatred in Stephen A. Smith. It's, dude, what a nerve. Say, where do the Lakers think they're going with 3 white dudes? Wow. Whatever. Big Dog, would you care to?
I have nothing more to say, and I don't want to give him any more coverage than we already have, because I'll he said, Lethal said, we're giving them, time because we're talking about it, so we're keeping them relevant. So
yeah, you give him air. You don't need to give him air.
Yeah,
ignore him. So, let him suffocate in ignorance.
I do want to give some pretty big shout outs to other people from across the universe. Everyone. It was the rainbow of colors. Everyone responded to Stephen A. Smith. And that was really the best thing. It was so many people saying, dude, what the hell's the matter with you? How ignorant are you? And that was the beauty of it. So many people immediately responded to him. Anime Girl, go ahead.
What difference does the color of a person's skin make if the team, whichever team it is, thinks that particular player fits their team? Where does skin tone come into it?
This dumb bastard basically said you're supposed to have a token player on your team. He basically stated that. He says, hey, you got 2 of them? Now you have 3? Hey, boy, where do you think you're going? How?
You see, this is where this crap of so-called
Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, this is where this crap of so-called positive discrimination comes in. You cannot have, in any way, shape, or form, positive discrimination, because discrimination is exactly that. It's in the word discrimination. There is nothing positive about it, because to give something to one person more than others, you've got to take away from someone else. And there is nothing positive about that. Just because you have more melanin than the guy next to you doesn't mean you're better than him or worse than him. You're both equal. If he does something better than you, so what? Keep your gob shut. Either man up and become as good, or move on to something else. And this is the problem that we have at the moment. There are too many people dividing the rest of the world to turn in on itself, and we don't need that. We need to stand together against these idiots.
This is not the first time that Lethal has stated this as well. And I thank you for reminding us about that. There are more that are playing hockey as well, which is really cool.
Oh, no. I know there's a lot of black guys in hockey. I just use that as a comparison because if you think NHL hockey, it's mainly a white, professional sport. So.
Yeah. And I don't know. If you said something earlier about that, Big Dog, I didn't use that comment towards you. I may have missed it.
No, I know. No, I'll just I know. I'm just clarifying because Lethal's saying there's a lot of black guys. I know there's a lot of black guys, but when you think of the NHL, that you think white versus a black person.
I do. I do. But
So-
and that's why I said that's right. Thank you for reminding us, Lethal. Look, folks, it is alive and well hatred in America, sadly. And the thing that I am against, I have been made fun of on Facebook because I say, oh, another one bites the dust, another one bites the dust, whatever. And I've always said that whenever I cut someone out, I cut them out because I detect hatred. I detect this. I am done with ESPN because they continue to employ him. It's an easy decision for me. I don't watch ESPN very much anyway, but now it's easy for me. And I have someone who I respect and admire on ESPN. I'm not going to mention his name on this right now because I sully his name now by doing that. And I will never do that to that guy because that kid, I got to watch by saying that kid. He's younger than I am. And some baseball players got pissed off because someone got called a kid, was called a kid in the game. That young man, yeah, that young man that I'm referring to, like many others on ESPN, did what they had to. They got their education, they did whatever they needed to do, and they are where they are. They've earned their spots. Stephen A. Smith at one time had done so, but he continually says stupid stuff. And then he doesn't apologize. We know where he stands. So for me to wipe out ESPN, that's easy. And I did so because of Stephen A. Smith. So I'm not, and if they were to fire him, would I go back? No, because it's not the first time ESPN has done so. So I'm not boycotting ESPN. I am not doing any of that. I'm done with them because of what they've continued to do over the years. It's okay. They're a monster. They don't care about my opinion. I don't care about them. That's it. So having Stephen A. Smith spew that vitriol that he does, it makes it easier not to watch ESPN. Thanks, guys. You made it easy for me. Now I get to lay the blame on him for not wanting to watch you guys anyway. So that's my cop-out, I suppose. But thank you for reminding me, Big Dog. I would not have gone into that one because I'm too old, folks. I'm too old to hate. I've learned this might be an editorial right now or documentary, and this is directed at the Big Dog. The Big Dog has, and I'm sorry for embarrassing him right now, he's had a very challenging life. Many things have happened to him, and I'm sorry to embarrass him right now. And the point that I want to make out is that the Big Dog is not full of hate, even though he uses the word, I hate this, I hate this, I hate that. It's a word that he uses as a descriptor. That's it. He doesn't. The Big Dog doesn't hate people. For you to get on his side, I think he and I have that in common. For us to write you off, it's not just pissing us off. It's you had to have done something to us on a level like numerous times. And before I lose my thought, I'm just saying that I've learned from Big Dog not to hate. You just let it go. If you want to do what you're going to do, you go do it. I don't want to have anything to do with you. And I think that's a little more right on, right, Big Dog? If you discover these, you're like, just get out of my life.
My attitude is as long as, my attitude is if it doesn't affect me, you can do whatever the hell you want. Once it starts affecting me, now we have a problem. And that was my mentality working in everywhere that I worked. You want to do this, you want to, screw off and do this, do that. As long as it doesn't affect me, that's fine. Once it starts affecting me, then we got a problem. But anyway,
here's a question for you.
Yes, sir, man.
The sport that I am banging on at the moment, sumo.
Yes.
Most people consider that to be a strictly Japanese sport, correct?
I would assume, and
I do not.
I would say it's probably 60% Japanese, and then the rest is international.
How many foreign nations do you think have actually had sumo wrestlers?
Okay, let me go back and give my answer. I would assume that most people believe Japanese, but I know it's not. It is actually, Blind guess, I think it's probably closer to 20.
Right, here's a quick list of sumo wrestlers. You have had Argentinians, Bolivians, Brazilians, Bulgarians, Canadians, Chinese, Czechs, Egyptians, Estonians, Georgians, Hungary, Indonesia, Kazakhstan, Korea North, Korea South, Mongolia, Paraguay, the Philippines, Russia, Samoa, Sri Lanka, Taiwan, Tonga, the Ukraine, the United Kingdom, and one that I did not know, the United States.
Yeah. Okay, I'm surprised by the United States one. Obviously, I wasn't close on 20, but I knew it was a few.
Oh yeah.
Here's Lito. There you go. Morning. One of the greatest sumo champs ever was a dude from Hawaii.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
That was probably the United States one that she's talking about.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Oh, I see
11,
what
12,
that panel.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29,
You are
30,
right.
32.
And that's why I corrected my answer again by saying, yeah, you generally equate it with Japan. Yes, that's why I wanted to. But I knew that there were
32 from the state. 32 individuals from America, sumo.
Oh wow.
We've had 2 Brits in there.
That is cool. It is an art. And Anime Girl, I would ask you to add that to your repertoire as well as giving us updates on soccer playing stuff. But yeah, there's a World Cup thing going on right now. Actually, no, I apologize. There are other soccer events still going on in the world right now. It's just everyone's mentioned the World Cup one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 7:52 a.m. Happy birthday, America, number 250. What a beautiful day it is today. It's going to be a warm day here in Southern California. It's going to be a nice day. For me, it happened at the last minute. They were giving out the caps, not this one. They were giving out the caps, so we went last night to try out a different way of getting into the restaurant Anaheim. We learned a hard lesson, but it was a good lesson. So we saw a good game. Boston did beat the Angels 5-2. You know, it is what it is. It's done. We are going tonight for July 4th, San Bernardino, the 66ers. There is going to be a fireworks show, and we're looking forward to that. Well, on Thursday, the 66, this is why I love this team. Big Dog knows. You're like, why San Bernardino? You know, it's only a $2 on Tuesday. If Big Dog remembers, they have sent me so many free tickets to go, so many free things, the jerseys, everything. On Thursday, they sent me an email saying our summer season ticket holder barbecue is going to be on Sunday right before the game. Please RSVP. And if you need a ticket for the game, contact us. What free food? What's this? So I emailed them. They said, yes, you're a season ticket holder. So we have a barbecue right before the game. Come and join us. I said, okay, well, I and my daughter have the mini plan season ticket where we're going to every Friday game all season. I said, would you please put me down for 2 tickets, and how much are they? And then they responded by email saying, come pick them up on Saturday night because you're coming over anyway. Tickets free. I'm like, wow. I love that team, the minor league team. Big Dog knows that whenever I can go on Tuesdays, I've already called you, I think, twice this year, right? To go. Mm-hmm. But for whatever reason, we haven't been able to go. But I want to give a shout out to the 66ers. I love that minor league team. I am loyal to them. Gmo and I are looking at getting tickets next year at Anaheim on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. All Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday games next year. We love going during the week. Traffic is less for us. But that means we're going to be missing out on $2 Tuesday. Oh, 66ers, but we're going to continue. So sadly, I think next year. Oh, Big Dog, I have news. We're going for a suite next year, a Jedi.tech suite. We will have one probably in May. There will be an event. So, folks, there will be a Jedi.tech suite baseball game at Anaheim next year, and we will probably be giving out 1 ticket to go to the game.
Oh, Anaheim. I thought you meant the Sixers.
Oh no, that one will be at Anaheim, a suite. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're going to do a suite there. Big Dog, you will be going. Everyone with NDB Media that wants to go will be going with us. But to the fans, as you know, NDB Media is the advertising arm of Jedi.tax, that reorganization. So after tax season next year, we're going to get a suite at Anaheim Stadium. And I think we will give one maybe because you can have 18 people in the suite. So we may be giving 2 tickets out. We'll see what we're gonna do, and obviously it's in Southern California, so if you can make it, great. If you can't, we'll see. But that's what we're looking to do next year. I'm really excited. I've been trying to get the seats behind home plate in Anaheim. You know how much they go for the Yankees, dude? $500.
Yep, sounds about right.
I don't want to, but I do want to sit the diamond seats before the season's out. But anyway, I am all over the place at 7:56 a.m. Happy birthday, America. It is July 4th, 2026. Lito, how's it going? Have you moved to Seattle yet? I hope it's happened. Let me know. But everyone else, folks, come on. Do the roll call. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. There's a lot of stuff going on in the universe right now, which is really cool. So we are entering our 3rd hour in a minute or two.
So much for your short program. And your dodgy voice.
The voice is holding up. The coffee has helped me a little bit. And for health reasons, okay, I can publicly state it. A few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, when I stated that I had something else, I'm willing to admit whatever I have. I got the pneumonia. Close. I got the pneumonia because of my illness. I just wanted to keep it quiet. You know what? Maybe I still should because my daughters don't know yet. So I don't want to. No. Nothing like that. All I can say is that I do have another issue that hopefully will be able to be resolved soon. And we'll see. So, and I don't even drink either. Damn it. So I may have
cirrhosis of the liver.
Not cirrhosis, but it's
Why are your lights flashing, scorekeeper?
What lights?
Light behind you are flashing.
I don't see him flashing.
Oh, there is a slight flutter. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of a slight flutter, ladies and gentlemen, all hands battle stations.
Here he is, folks. He is. The man from Philadelphia. Looks like he's got a fresh haircut on him. He looks great. He looks awesome. Of course, he is a former NFL prognosticating champion. He is, of course, living in Detroit, but he is a Philadelphia Eagle by heart. And, of course, he's happy with the 76ers and what they've done. So here we go, folks. He is, of course, the incredible. He is the Philly Special.
Let's go.
Special.
Dang.
Dude, I got lightheaded on that blowjob. Dude, for the love of God.
Glad it wasn't just me. All right.
No, it wasn't just you, dude. I am jealous. You get blown on air, buddy. I am resentful of that. But wow.
Well,
all this for a dodo boy.
I couldn't help but hear scorekeeper said he doesn't drink. We know you don't accept drinks either.
Actually, no, Tony. I drank it like an idiot. I drank it, but I didn't know.
You drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, numerous times.
But you didn't accept the drink as well.
That's right.
Quotations, accept.
Yeah,
part of that acceptance was
Yeah, we were on about drinks 2 weeks ago. Alcoholic beverages.
Yeah.
I went looking in the back of my cupboard. And guess what I found in the very back of one of my cupboards?
Comments
Some
on-
whiskey.
Oh,
Oh, sangria.
Sangria.
Okay.
Awesome. I had that last night.
Yeah, complete with a pair of maracas. Maracas before you go there, Tony. Maracas, not something else.
no, that would have been the big dog.
Malacas?
Oh, Malacas.
Yeah, okay, whatever you Dodo. Oh, I don't know.
See, Philly Special plays with his nuts, and Anime Girl plays with her maracas.
The squirrel whisperer plays with anything he can get his little mitts on because he's a dodo.
He plays with the nuts, plays with the maracas, and I allegedly play with no one. So that's about right. Yep. Wow.
Yeah, you play solo, scorekeeper. You play solo.
No, there's nothing going on. That's the best way I can say it. Hey, Tony.
That's why he has carpal tunnel.
Yeah,
in both ends.
Whatever. Yeah, and the neck and the shoulder. It's bad. So hopefully that will be resolved shortly, but we'll see. So good morning, Tony. Happy birthday to America and to everyone else. How's your holiday so far?
Me in 6 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Saturday I might be in rough shape. I'll be partying on a boat
Woohoo.
Friday night.
Yeah. Good for you, Tony. Happy early birthday then. I did not do the birthdays today. Oh my God. I've been out of it for about a week and a half. Yeah, I missed the birthdays upcoming. Damn it.
Tony's going to turn 45.
Oh, second time.
Yes. I almost could turn those around, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You almost could. That's
Yeah.
right.
Well, I
Oh,
upset some the other day because I told them my age and they went, no, really? And I went, yeah. I'm 21, 3 times and a bit over.
Oh my God.
So yeah, that surprised me. What? Oh, yes. Yeah. That's because I got checked at the checkout for a non-alcoholic beverage that I drink, and they had to come and make sure I was over 25.
There you go. Must have made you
And I
feel good.
looked, I mean, come on, seriously? I mean, back end of a bus that's bounced off the wall, and you're asking me if I'm over 25? Really? But so who cares? I'll take it. Take it. But yeah, you work it out, and in, is it 10 days' time, my age, you can do it any way around. It'll read the same both ways. You can spin it.
66?
No. 69. Turn it upside down, it still says 64.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Yeah. Oh, that's a real fun one if you can get it. But, my age, you can't go, choke, you dodo, choke.
I caught him right as he took his drink.
I didn't
Yeah.
want you to say another word because it would have went. It's like, I hope you don't say anything else.
Ladies and gentlemen, happy birthday to Aurelio Rico Lopez III. It's his birthday today. Upcoming birthdays, Bob Nessoff, who's on our network, as you know. My sister-in-law, Maria Elena, she's on July 6th. Rick Sternbach on July 6th. Victoria Zavala, happy birthday to you, young lady. Vaughn Armstrong from Clear and Present Danger, as well as Star Trek Enterprise and many other things. Veronica Solo, happy birthday. And oh my God, July 10th, Teeny Konepka, I think some guy's name. I don't know.
Just call him the Squirrel Whisperer that plays with his nuts. You'll get the right guy.
Whisperer. Oh my God, Tony, that one might stick. The Squirrel Whisperer.
No, he's sports talk with the guy's very own Italian stallion is what he is.
No, he's not. No Italian stallion plays with his nuts. He might play with many things, but his nuts, no. So no, he's a Squirrel Whisperer because he plays with his nuts. And you do realize Inkwell is going to be really peeved off with you because you're inside, not outside.
That's very true. Actually, I was woken up this morning. I heard a bunch of footsteps above my head running back and forth, back and forth.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, they want to be fed.
Yeah, it's a case of they're running up and down, and in their little heads they go, "Get up, you lazy son of a
Right,
bitch!
right,
Yeah, we're dying out here."
right. Yeah, it is. The humidity is horrible.
Oh yeah, you guys are the East Coast is going through a hell of a heat wave. Jeez.
Yeah.
I was watching our local NBC News here last night, and they were talking about the East Coast with the humidity built into the temperature. And they were saying, I believe Washington, D.C. was going to be like 108 with the humidity.
Mm-hmm.
New York was going to be like 101, with the humidity built in.
Yeah.
So
we were
like,
108 or 109. Yeah, it was nasty.
Yeah. Okay.
We were in the high 70s, low 80s. We're now in the low 80s. We have had unsummer like weather here in Southern California.
It's going to be hot this coming week, though. By Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be, at least in Riverside, we're going to be in the high 90s.
Oh.
You guys probably don't get the humidity we get, though.
Yeah,
Look,
no.
we get
don't
humidity, but it's nothing the way that it is on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's only like maybe 15% humidity or 20% maybe.
It's 90% right now.
Ugh.
That's why I was not going outside with the cigar.
Ugh. I reminds me when I took the kids to Disney World. It was like 95% humidity. Oh my God.
Yeah, I never knew you could get a crossover between the Squirrel Whisperer and the Scorekeeper in Star Trek. But you can.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah. Star Trek goes where no one's gone before, and there's always somebody there before him. So, See, the Squirrel Whisperer and the Scorekeeper, you got to be careful with them, big dog. They're doing things.
No comment.
Yeah.
Hey, Scorekeeper. So, how did my horrible, lowly Tigers sweep the Yankees in New York? How did that happen?
They had them because they outplayed them. Just outplayed them.
That's so hard to believe. I couldn't believe what I was saying.
Look, I've been seeing this. Being a Yankee fan sucks, dude. They got swept by Boston too. Okay.
Oh, that's true. I wasn't going to mention that.
Oh, hey, it is what it is.
Especially since it's 4-game series.
Wow.
I'm beside myself because the team that we're still putting on the field, the Yankees are still the fourth best team. They were 2 out of 8 in the last 10 games, and they're still in second place, and they're the fourth best team in baseball.
Yeah. Wow.
So for me to say,
so good.
Well,
that's why I mentioned that.
I mentioned that early in the season. The Yankee pitching is what's going to take us, and if they get someone from Detroit, sorry, I'm having a personal moment right now.
Luckily, Scorekeeper, they won yesterday, so now in the last 10 games they're 3-7. So you have improved somewhat.
Well, Big Dog, I believe one of the other wins dropped off, so I think they're still 2-8.
No, I'm looking at it right now. It says you won yesterday and you're 3-7 in the last 10.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Still second place, 4 games behind.
Yeah, it's nothing. Look, everyone is out. Seriously, everyone is out. They've had a lot of injuries, but I always bid my time because I'm like, it's still a good team, and they're
and it's not September.
You still do talk dirty, Big Dog. I told that to a client on Thursday. I hadn't spoken to her in like 3 years, and she'd set up an appointment like 4 weeks ago or even a month ago. I'm like, I know this person. I looked at her and was, I haven't done this return in a while. Shit, she got a letter. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, oh, man. So I just waited politely, and then she said, dude, I've been busy. She's self-employed. She earns a lot of money, and she just hadn't filed. I said, okay, note to self, follow up a little bit more.
So she hadn't filed in 3 years?
Oh, that's common. A lot of people do that.
Holy cow.
And you'd be surprised.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then she's self-employed, and she's starting a business. She's doing very well for herself. So anyway, there was a moment where she said, Roger, I uploaded all the documents 2025, and I already sent you my spreadsheets for 2023 and 2024. Now, this appointment was at 3:00 in the afternoon. I immediately told her, oh, wow, I'm getting some dirty tax talk right here at 3:00 in the afternoon. I wasn't expecting that, because she said, I sent the spreadsheets over by email. I was like, oh.
How does an OnlyFans spreadsheet look?
That's none of your business. Get your license. I'll show you later. Anyway, there are some privileges to what I do. Anyway, so when she said that, when I said that, she blurted out laughing, and I told her, now you remember why you hadn't seen me in 3 years. And she laughed it off, and she says, no. It's just I've been super busy. I said, yeah, I can tell you're doing very well for yourself, which is great. So it was that was on Thursday. Yeah. So like I said, I'm slowly getting back into a bunch of that stuff, and I'm already busy again, which is really neat. And I'm eternally grateful for it. But yeah, stupid scorekeeper. He's got to make it icky, because that's what he does. So, then I wonder why clients are like taking several years off. Like, I'm good at what I do, but they can't handle it every year. You can't handle the truth. So, hey, it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 8:12 a.m. We're here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. We are the internet's longest running, regularly scheduled Saturday program. Absolutely awesome. We're in our 18th year here on the internet. It's crazy. It's absolutely awesome. We're proud of that. And it's good. Big Dog and I started on November 1st, 2008.
The episode that will never be heard.
Yep, sir, that never was.
The perfect episode. Perfect first episode ever. And Scorekeeper forgot to hit the record button.
No, I didn't, dumbass. No, I didn't. What happened was Blog Talk Radio failed us.
Yeah, I know. It didn't upload. It didn't upload.
And we wanted to hear it. And that's one reason why I've said over the years, I don't want to go back and listen, because my voice is already whiny and oh God. I listen to it while I'm live. I don't understand how you guys can listen to it. So all I can say is that I cannot tolerate my own voice. And knowing that the one time I wanted to hear a program, it was lost to the digital gods. I won't step on the foul line. I will not do things, and I will not go back and listen to programs.
But Scorekeeper, you have such a sultry voice. I tried to say with a straight face. I'm sorry.
What was funny is I looked back to see all of your reactions. That was the look of disgust on Anime's face. It was like,
he's about as sultry as a rough end of a pineapple.
I've actually been having a lot of pineapple recently, and carrots, and tomatoes, and I've had to change my entire way. And Tony, I think I'm having mayonnaise as well.
Oh, what is wrong with you?
Everything based on my health.
The question actually, the question should be, what is not wrong with you?
And I still don't know.
Probably get a shorter answer.
That's true. But that should be banned from Earth. That is the nastiest stuff on the planet.
Really?
Yes.
All I'll say is, with you eating pineapple, any sort of romantic interlude will be much appreciated by the other person. I think you have to think about that. Tony gets it.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Yeah, of course, he always gets everything. You gonna continue blowing him on air?
Maybe.
Yeah. Can you tell I got a little miffed on that one? Oh, Tony gets it. You don't because you're stupid. I'm like, all right, okay, that's fine. I want to welcome everyone to the chat room. Thank you for joining us. Lito, thank you for that one. Ew, mayo. I guess he doesn't like it either. So
The worst thing ever.
really,
Yeah.
No, the worst thing, you know what's
Here we
worse
go. Here we go.
than mayonnaise?
Oh, God.
Miracle Whip.
Oh, that's equal.
That's no, it's way worse. One time, my ex bought that one time, and we didn't. We just the first spread, and we're like, nope. We just threw the whole jar away. But I do like mayo.
I do not purchase Miracle Whip. I did once as well.
Oh, God. Oh,
but
sick.
my sandwich, which I prepare, which I haven't been able to make one in a while, it has mayo, mustard.
Oh,
it has pickles. It has tomatoes, lettuce, and a few slices of whatever. It could be pastrami. I don't have as much ham because they say you are what you eat.
Minus
so
the
I have to have.
condiments. Sounds
I have to have turkey. What, bread and turkey? That's it?
No, everything you said besides condiments was really good.
Oh, the condiments. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Lettuce.
So
tomato.
you don't put any type of spread on your sandwich?
I don't do condiments.
He does one.
Except
Really?
for hot sauce.
There it is.
Okay.
Hot sauce. That's
Interesting.
it. I hate.
That's what I said. Just one. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Lito Migraine says no mayo, no ketchup. Lettuce is useless. It's just water. Oh, if I want water, I'll drink water. Yes. That's what lettuce is. What, garnish, basically? That's all it is. But it's
Lettuce
water.
is a salad. It's a salad.
Yeah. So.
Lettuce is for rabbits.
I mean, yeah, I agree. It's kind of useless.
And I ain't no
I don't
damn
know.
rabbit.
I like a good chicken salad for lunch.
I don't do
Which is
salad.
salad with chopped up chicken in it.
Oh,
Would you
with
eat
a
a
lot of
salad
God.
without dressing? See, that's why I don't eat salad.
No.
Right.
No.
It's too dry.
Well, it's too water. It's just water, like you said. But I have to have some sort of dressing. I prefer thousand island dressing, or when I was first starting to eat a little bit healthier, I would use the vinaigrette, like an Italian vinaigrette.
Same with celery. I fail to find a purpose for those water sticks.
I agree.
No, you dip the celery
Peanut butter.
in peanut butter. Yeah. Best thing in the world.
No.
Well, I'm
If you got to cover something up by putting something on it, it's not good. Just eat what you're putting on it. It's like kids that don't like peas and they hide them.
And there is such a dirty joke there, but I'm not going to go there.
But it's like, what's the purpose? You know.
I was wondering you were behaving yourself, big dog. I was wondering
when he said that, when he said just eat what's there, and I was just.
Yeah, I mean it was out there. He put it out there, in all innocence.
It's not.
And I thought,
that's what I'm saying.
Big dog's not biting. Just big dog's not biting. What's going on? Then you let it drop as usual.
Do you put pepper if you have
love
soup?
All pepper, black pepper, cayenne pepper.
Is pepper not a condiment or is it a spice?
No, pepper is not pepper is a spice.
I spice the hell out of my food. So yeah.
Yep.
Just no salt. I don't like salt.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. No salt, but I use pepper. Sometimes I use some accent.
You already
which is MSG. But
you already got an accent.
What you talking about?
See, a spice that I use a lot of, and I don't know why, because a lot of people can't stand it. Paprika.
Oh,
okay,
that's fine.
I like paprika. That's and if I'm having a nice dessert like rice pudding, I'll put nutmeg on it.
Okay, I can see that.
Because got to enjoy. No, look, he's off again. Dodo boys. Who switched your vibrator on, Tony? Switch it off, for God's sake. You can tell it's on because he's wobbling like this. So, it's just there. You can see it.
I work with all Mexicans. They make spicy food, hand it to me. and see if I will eat it. It's gotten to the point that they have made me an honorary Mexican.
Yeah.
There you go.
Heck yeah.
I had commented to several people that when I went on my last cruise, which was a mistake in January, only because I lost so much time in for tax preparation. I should not have taken an 8-day cruise in January. Should have taken it in December. But anyway, when I crossed, yes, I crossed. When I was over on the other side, they served what we call pico de gallo salsa over here, which, folks, anyone who knows, it's just tomato, onion, and the little green leafy thing. Oh my God, I forget what that's called. But it's the three colors. In Mexico, it is not called pico de gallo. It is called tricolor or mexicana because of the colors of the flag. Like, ooh, did not know that. So if you want pico de gallo in Mexico, if you say pico de gallo, the first thing they say is, gringo, get the hell out of here. Other than that, it is that salsa in Mexico is called mexicana.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah, or tricolor, which the tricolor is also a shorthand for what they refer to the flag because of the three colors. Tricolor. El tricolor. It's like, oh God, what do they have? What do they call the flag? Old what?
Old Glory?
Old Glory, something like that. Tricolor is kind of like Old Glory, but that's okay. Cilantro, thank you, is the greatest thing ever. The boys call it Mexican spice. Yeah, they do.
And you know what's so odd is so many people say cilantro tastes like soap. That's a reaction that a lot of people have, that's why they don't like cilantro, because it tastes like soap. And they medically actually did they looked into it, and yeah, for some people, the way it reacts on their tongue makes it taste like soap.
Well, some people believe that a dress was gold when it was actually black. It just makes them stupid as well.
Blue.
Whatever, they were wrong either way. Either way, they were wrong. So
what was that?
I get
was that anime?
I said that stuff you're talking about. What exactly is in it that makes it taste like soup?
It's just the chemical reaction to that person that tastes it. There's not, because like if I eat cilantro, I don't taste soap at all. It does have for me, it has no taste.
So,
well, as a matter of fact, we actually know what soap tastes like, but that's neither here nor there.
I bet you don't know what coal tar soap tastes like, though.
No, but move on.
Move on, yeah. I mean, yeah. You never had coal tar soap? Good grief, you don't live, man.
No, hell no.
You never lived.
And so I'm dead. I'm all right with that.
So, Scorekeeper, were you happy or indifferent that where is it? That the Mets fired their manager, Carlos Mendoza? You're surprised, at least?
No. Okay. And 2, it's the Mets. And 3,
it's the Mets.
Yeah. The Mets are that's like smashing your finger in the car door and then you opening the door and yelling at the door. Why? The Mets are the door. They're gonna smash your fingers anyway. So, but you're the one that closed the door. Could you imagine being a Met fan? For the love of God. That's kind of like being a Clipper fan.
Oh, not speaking of Clipper fan, but back to baseball real quick. Did you even fathom or have a thought about going to Dodger Stadium just the other day when they're giving away that baseball card?
Nope.
The one-off or whatever the hell it was called?
Nope.
I don't know if you saw the news.
Nope.
There were literally 10,000 people waiting at 6 a.m. for the 4:00 game to get that baseball card.
Please enlighten me, Big Dog, because I did run across something that said there was a kerfuffle at Dodger Stadium. And the minute I saw that and said, okay, the guy did AI on this one. I'm out. There is no Dodger fan that knows what the word kerfuffle is. So whether they be a writer or whether they be a fan. When I saw that there was a kerfuffle this week regarding an item, I was out. So, Big Dog, would you please enlighten us as to what happened? I
Let
know
me see if I can
something
find it.
did, but I wasn't paying attention.
Hold on. Give me 1 second to see if I can find it.
So what happened, as I will just recoup very quickly, is the Dodgers were giving apparently a baseball card,
Yes,
and the fans lined up at 6 a.m.
they were lining up like crazy. It
Why?
was called a one-off or something like that. Oh, shoot, I can't remember how it was called.
Who the F?
Oh, One Piece. There it is, One Piece. It's called the Dodger One Piece. And they're going, oh, I'm looking at it right now. I just Googled it. If you go to eBay, these cards are averaging $1,200 to $1,500. I believe there were only 10,000 made. So it was, let me see if I can pull this up. It says at 10 a.m. on Thursday, Ozzie Baldwin parked at Dodger Stadium fresh off 24-hour drive from Arkansas. When the game ended, he said he made a very long trip home, pit stop in New Mexico, blah, blah, blah. And it was called a one piece. It says the Dodgers hosted the Padres in a regular season game. The trading card portraying the protagonistic Monkey D. Luffle in a batting stance was projected to carry significant financial value. The get-in price of the 56,000-seat stadium hovered around $300 because this was, I guess, announced beforehand. Evidently, it said that so I was wrong. So it was 52,000 made, and every fan got a card and a straw hat. But everybody's going crazy for these stupid cards.
Well, here it is. It's 1,200 on this one on eBay. It shows the card.
Yep.
And you got
And
the
the
straw
hat.
It's a
hat.
Luffy hat. It's a Luffy hat.
So they're selling it for $1,200. This
Between $1,200
one
and
right here.
$1,500. The card, yeah. Stupidity.
No, I
at
don't
its
like
greatest.
I don't like the anime, so they can take the card and stick it where the sun don't shine.
Well, as a matter of fact, just the promo card in some places is being sold for $1,750 and $2,000.
Yep. So give it 6 months, and it'll probably start hovering about $300 to $500.
I was gonna say $5.
No, I don't think so. I think it'll stay. I mean, with only 52,000 made for a baseball card, that is extremely low. So, but I mean, to me, there's nothing to the card. Tony, what do you think?
No.
Yeah, you got me a Dodger collectible card. Good.
I mean, it'd be different if it was like a Topps refractor or something like that, and a Shohei Ohtani piece of the jersey or something, or one of the players, or maybe the championship ring. But this is just bad anime to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
The live. It's because this is the series on Netflix, right?
The
Oh,
series,
Demon
on the,
Hunters?
the series on the BBC, believe it or not.
Yeah, I believe it's on Netflix here. Thank you for that, Lito. The live action Netflix show is great. That's what Lito's telling us from this character. Look, I don't have the time to collect that. Look, I went for a cap yesterday. I have a cap that's going to last me several years. I have the jerseys, the bags. It's almost disgusting how much Angels paraphernalia I have. I find it Gmo and I are going to end up on the bling pictures where they show the fans that are everything. We have the jackets, we have the jerseys, we have the caps, we have the monkey. I've got that monkey attached to my neck from time to time during the game where I just have him right there. So I have the rally monkey. So we're in Angel paraphernalia all the time.
Does the rally monkey have a name? I've never even looked into that.
They were talking about, I was actually reading into it, the Capuchin Monkey, which was filmed in 2011. It happened because the video programmers are trying to get the fans into it. they found a monkey that was in a movie or a TV show. Oh, it was the monkey that was in Friends.
And Friends. Mhm.
Yes, it was that very same monkey. She just passed away in 2025. So
Yeah.
They filmed her a whole bunch of scenes doing the stuff, but I don't know if I think it's Rally Monkey. That is the name.
But the Rally Monkey had been around much earlier than that, though, because I remember the Rally Monkey was around for their championship series. Because remember that little boy was dressed in the monkey suit that he was running up and down.
Yeah, you're
the stand.
right. I got the date wrong. Yes, I think it was 2001, not 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said 2011. No. Yeah. It was in 2001, if I'm not mistaken. And I think it's referred to as Rally Monkey. It may have a name.
The Rally Monkey.
Oh yeah, there it is. So we have the Rally Monkey. I have one. Gmo has one, and when we go to the games, we're wearing that little rat bastard. Sometimes he's behind me, sometimes he's right here, and I'm just walking in with him. I am disgusted that I'm wearing.
You know that image you have up on the screen, scorekeeper.
Yes.
It would appear that the gentleman is not a Dodger, because
no, he's not.
If you look at this one, he's in the Giants.
Ooh, he's one of the hated ones.
Yeah.
Well,
so there you go.
I'm glad you brought that to our attention. But
just to let you know that looks like Luffy can be bought by any bugger.
Wolf in sheep's clothing.
Can you show that picture again? The Giants one.
The Giants one. Okay, hang on. Hold on. Every time he does it, every fucking time. You mean that one?
Isn't that Matt?
Oh, you're funny.
Oh, Gordon Bennett. No comment, big dog. No comment.
Giants,
Giants
fan.
La Tortuga. I refuse to wait in line for trinkets handed out by sports teams. Either give it on the way out or keep it. The Angels, actually, it was Dodger Stadium that learned the hard way. You never give a calendar before the game. They gave out their yearly calendar in March for one of the preseason games, the Freeway Series. All day, the fans were just ripping pieces off. Big Dog, you went with me to that game, didn't you?
Paper airplanes.
Paper airplanes down to the field. Yep. The 56,000 calendars were handed out, and about 55,000 times 12 ended on the field. Yeah. And it was competition to see who could make it to home plate or the pitcher's mound. Yep. It was funny.
There were some good ones. There were some good ones that got some airtime. Yeah. They made it just right.
Yeah. That's funny. That really was. Let me see. Last calendar night at Dodger Stadium. Big Dog, we were there.
And it's not just baseball this guy does,
Are you kidding me?
No. Well, I don't know. These might be a baseball team, but I don't think so.
It's Luffy, yeah. It's from, okay. Let's see. Last thing I got was a magnet calendar from the Wild, and that was handed out on the way out. Yeah, I think the magnet calendars, because they could be thrown, would probably be handed out at the very end. There were times that we walked out of Anaheim Stadium and they gave the bats at the end because you don't want them to have bats drinking during the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that was given out at the very end. We went to Anaheim. We got the Patriota Caps yesterday. We're going to be there on the 17th.
No,
because they're going to be July 17th. Yeah.
Unlucky number. Beware the 17th
of July.
of any month.
Oh, please do tell.
It's bad luck. So I hope you're not going anywhere on the 17th.
Yeah,
He's going to the game.
Be careful.
Yeah.
He's got front row seats right on the rail of the top.
I am
Hopefully the
uneducated.
net's in front
Actually,
of
I
you.
do.
Is the net in front of you there?
No, because I think we're in the
He's gonna catch
Brewery
one.
X.
He's gonna catch a ball.
Oh no! For us to have one hit out there?
Oh, I thought you were behind home plate.
No. I could at the minor league games, but Big Dog knows that the net is all in. Yeah, you can't get hit right there. Let me see. My net on the 17th, we're gonna be at Tigers Angels.
No way.
Yeah. And we're going to be in that section where the seats are in front of it, where you got the tables in front of you.
Oh,
What's it? Factory X or whatever? What's it called?
Brewery X, yes.
Brewery X.
So what they're going to be giving out for that game is, I think it's a collared jersey or a collared shirt.
Tigers or Angels?
The Angels are giving out a throwback.
I know.
crew neck. We're also going to be there on the 20th, Monday, where they're going to be giving out the clear backpack. Then we're going to be the 21st, 22nd, and then we're going back on the 27th, 28th, and 29th. And the 29th, on Wednesday, they're going to be giving out the City Connect beach towel. So that's just in July. Gmo and I are going to either 12 or 13 games this month. Yeah, it's a lot.
wow.
Well, we
Cool.
went yesterday. We're going tonight to the San Bernardino team. And then on Sunday, I don't know if you were here, Tony. I had just mentioned that on Thursday they emailed us that the season ticket holders are having a thank you barbecue. So even Gmo was like, really? It's going to be a barbecue right at the stadium? Yeah. So she's, I'm in. So we're going to see. And the beauty of it is, it's said on the RSVP, please RSVP. And if you need a ticket for the game, let us know. They did not make me buy a ticket, Tony. They just granted us
Wow.
2 tickets. So we're
Wow.
picking up the tickets tonight for Sunday's game. So we're going to be baseball all weekend. And then on the 17th, we're going to be at Anaheim, then the 20th, 21, 22, and then again 27, 28, 29. So, yeah, that's just what I have right here. And I think there's still the minor league. We're going to be there tonight, tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to a lot of games this month.
That's crazy.
I think we're going to be there on the 24th at San Bernardino again. I think. I don't know. We'll see. So, yeah, we're going to 12 or 13 games this month of July. And those don't even count the Tuesday games. I'm losing track. I have to check and see, but yeah, we're going to. Now the funny thing is, on Thursday, I looked at the calendar, Tony, and it looked like I was gonna do it. And Gmo, thank God, came to her senses. I said, hey, mija, what are you doing Saturday, July 11th? She's like, why? I said, I think I can swing an early flight from Ontario to Denver, and then we catch the 1 o'clock game, and they were giving out a jersey in Denver on the 11th, and the tickets were actually reasonable, and the game will be done by 3 or 4. We fly back at 9 p.m., and we would be back the same day. We've done that when we went to Seattle and San Francisco. We've done it before. And she said, yeah, we're at the stadium. We're at baseball all week. So she smartly turned me down.
Yeah, I think that was wise.
Okay, I'm going to be there today, July 4th, and July 24th in San Bernardino. But I'm also going to be there tomorrow. Oh, my God, look at that. Look at who's here. Good morning, beautiful people. Tony, I'm sorry. Freudian. Well,
Tony?
hey, all right. That was actually a good thing, Jay, that I referred to you as Tony, because I actually have an affinity for Tony. Are you ready for some football? We will be done by the 10 o'clock game. We will. So today, I only have like a few hours to get stuff done because I'm going to a barbecue at about 2 o'clock at a friend's house. And he says, dude, just come on over anyway, and then just go to the game after. I'm like, oh, yeah. So we're going to go to a summer barbecue right now at a friend's house at about 2 o'clock. We're going to leave at 5, go to San Bernardino for the game. And yeah, we're doing baseball right now. We are. So it's kind of cool. That's just my July schedule, dude. We're going to 7, 8, 9 Angel games.
Wow.
And 3 San Bernardino games. Yeah, 12. There are 12 games in July.
Wow.
Yeah.
9 Angel games. That's awesome.
Tony, I am getting those
I want to
Brewery
retire.
XD.
I want to retire. Oh, dang it.
Well, like I said, folks, he has not. My cat's here, and he has his sharpened claws. How you doing, young man? Oh, there you can barely see him. There's his tail. Hi, mijo. How you doing? Oh, for the love of God, his claws have not been cut. There he is. How you doing, old man? How you doing? This is Ash.
Can't see him because your name is in the way.
Yeah.
I see ears. That's about it.
Really?
A little bit of an ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, your name
Yeah.
scorekeeper and your thing. It's right.
That's not
superimposed.
the image that I see. I see the reverse image then.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, oh, okay. Now I see his face.
Now
He
you
moved
can see his
closer to
head.
you.
Yep, with the white
Yeah, now we can
collar.
see him.
Yep.
Yep.
How you doing, young man? I did not know that it was covering up because I see the reverse image then.
Yeah, when we're looking at you, your scorekeeper and the whatever you write at the bottom of it is on the left bottom side.
That's
He's hungry.
www.ndbmedia.net. It's underneath his name.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, we're going to a lot of games this year. What are everyone's plans for today? Jay, what are you doing? I know that I'm going to a barbecue with Gmo at 2 o'clock, and then we're going to go to the 6:30 game in San Bernardino, and then we'll be coming back. So we'll be firework pooped by the time we get home. What are your plans, Tony, on this great America's 250th anniversary?
Just like you said, going on a barbecue in about an hour. That's about it.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice
Big
to be
Dog?
cooked for. I don't have to cook.
Not a
That's
damn thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not a damn
Yeah.
thing.
Not a damn thing.
I agree. Oh, really, Big Dog? You're not?
No. Everybody's
stay
either
home?
working or they went off somewhere else. Melissa's
So you're gonna be
in
sat
San
sitting
Diego
there
with
what-
Mason.
Yeah.
Sorry?
So you're going to be sat sitting there all on your lonesome, looking out the window or watching the TV, right?
Yep. I have some steak. I have some steaks I'll probably cook.
Okay. Fair one. I know what I'm going to do for the rest of the day once I've finished this. I'm going to go in the kitchen. I'm going to make myself something to eat. And then I've got some Blu-ray DVDs in here. And I'm going to sit and watch an anime series.
We know you're gonna. And in between that, you're gonna put on your American flag bikini on, and watch your anime.
Oh, my God. She's going to put on Old Glory?
Yep.
My name's not Lydia, you know.
Okay, that's funny. I did not expect to have that image of you putting on the Old Glory. So, Jay,
Image.
what are you doing?
That ain't an image. That's a nightmare. God. Me in a bikini with like a bloody bagel with a couple of bloody elastic bands around it.
Wow.
Hey, I know my shortcomings. I don't mind admitting it, you know.
Oh my God.
Unlike Tony, I don't mug the egg whites. I just let them alone, you know, I leave them alone. I don't play with me nuts because I ain't got any.
So what are you doing, Jay? What are your plans, Lito? Well, what are your plans?
Oh, you know Jay's gonna be taking feet pictures.
I was wondering when you were going to get to that. Hey, Mijo, how you doing? You're doing well this morning. He is. He's all right. I fed them before the program began, so it's cool. Walk in grass with no socks.
Told you. He's gonna be taking
Thank
pictures of it too.
You know, Jay, you are a hustler. I gotta give it to you. Good for you. You're one of the only engineers.
It's an honest living.
Indeed. Yeah, guys, without being a jerk, there they are. Those are all the tickets. This is just for the Anaheim games. This is everything that I have so far. That's crazy. Insane. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot I'm going on the 29th. Oh, no, that's August. We're actually going September 1st as well. We're going to go August 31st, September 1st, and the 2nd. We're going to go watch the Yankees. Yeah. Ooh. I haven't gone to see the Yankees for a while. So.
Hopefully Aaron Judge will be healthy. You could be able to see him.
Let's see. Tony, I made a tater tots breakfast casserole.
Ooh.
I've never had a casserole I like, so I'd have to know the ingredients.
What's in it?
Probably
get in here, Jay.
Probably tater tots, eggs, and cheese. I would say so far.
See, I'm picky on cheese. It's got to be provolone, Munster, mozzarella.
Oh no, he probably used cheddar or
like cheddar.
Or that trio blend.
Tony, Anime Girl and Big Dog, have you guys tried that one cheese called
Limburger?
Pepper? Oh hell no! Come on.
Oh.
Pepper Jack? Oh, I love Pepper Jack.
Yeah. Okay, Pepper Jack's good too. I like pepper.
I switch that out onto my sandwiches when I can.
I know you're gonna get angry by this, but when I went into a Subway, I saw that they had the American, they had the regular, and then I saw that one. I said, "What is that?" So that's Pepper Jack. So, oh, all right, close enough. May I try that one? And now I have to admit, if I do go into a Subway, I do get Pepper Jack.
Yeah, I do it every time.
Are you familiar with that one, Anime Girl?
No, not familiar with it. I've got a joke just for Jay. I don't know if you've seen it, but I've got a joke just for Jay.
Go ahead.
Okay. You ready for this? Hang on, let me get some volume up. And we
How many
play.
industrial engineers? Anybody know what I do? I have no idea what they do. Do you know what you do? I don't know. I know you work in industry. You make things better, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. But apparently, currently it is 1, but we think we can get it down to 0.76 in 4 to 6 months.
Okay. That was for you, Jay.
I saw that. How many engineers does it take to change a light bulb? At the moment it's 1, but it can get down to 7.8. Yeah.
I think I told this one a few weeks ago. What do you call a bunch of autistic kids together?
Mm-hmm.
Engineers. Yeah, Jay didn't hear that one because I know he would not have spoken to me. Or you know what? He actually has not addressed me by name this morning. He's all talking to all of you. Yeah, I think that's what it is because he's all these lovely, beautiful people. He sure as hell ain't talking about me.
Mr. Chihuahua.
Yeah, when you break into Roger's house because he wets the bottom of your leg.
It says beware of dog, and you don't even have dogs.
Exactly. Any small dog, you get into their house, they don't bite you, they just wet the bottom of your leg, savage your shoelace.
The garage sign says beware of possum.
Oh, okay, here we go. Whatever, I'll get to that in a moment, Tony. And you too, Anime Girl. Ground beef, lean meat, bell peppers, spinach. Oh, here we go. Egg whites.
I like everything.
And low-fat cheese.
I don't know about the low-fat cheese. I'd have to check that out.
I don't like low-fat cheese.
Jay is healthy.
I switch to that. Yeah.
I like everything in there, though. So, yeah, it might be something I like.
Very good, anime girl. He's talking about me. You know, when you go into his house, he bites you on the ankles and something with the shoelaces. Yeah.
We love you, really, scorekeeper.
No, you don't. It's all right. Look, if I want love, I just look at my clients and say, okay, I got them this much. I'll call them right now. The minute they answer, oh, hey, how you doing, thanks, God? I'm like, oh, I needed that. Thank you. Oh. See, look, he has yet to answer me directly. He's talking to all of you right now. He's like, cool. But Jay has the low-fat cheese because he is a personal trainer. So Jay has that as well. And I don't think, here we go. All right. Okay. I am just as narcissistic as some other guy is.
Boost up that ego. There we go.
Yeah, I admit it. I okay, my cat, where'd he go? Oh, damn him. Anyway, Jay knows it's such a small price to pay, but it's all good in the hood. He didn't like my autistic joke. See, but the funny thing is, Jay is far from, because he actually has a sense of humor. He has a personality, and Jay is one of those guys that I would always say, what you see is what you get.
He's not a typical engineer.
No.
Is there such a thing as a typical engineer?
Yes. They have no personality.
Did you notice both he and I were like, yes?
Yes.
Without hesitation. No dramatic.
Right.
Yes. You guys have heard Jay on there. He's got, look at him. Yeah. He's loving that one. Because he knows, man. I mean, even when I worked with Jay, they were oh my God. Okay, we are both far enough removed that I can tell this story again. We were at a work location. I don't want to
Alhambra.
No. Actually, no, Jay still works there, damn it. I can not at this work location, because you'd be able to tie it in and Jay would get in trouble. But I'm gonna have to tell this, and since I set it up, I'm gonna have to do Rick D's, where I have to tell the story and then explain it later. I just cannot do it today. We'll have to do it another time, because if my former employer is listening, they'll go after Jay. They will. So no. So I gotta, they tune out in a few minutes, so I can tell it later. Hey Jay, remember when we were working in your office, dude, and there were certain people, other engineers? Oh my! Well, you know what? Actually, I wouldn't get Jay in trouble by telling this story. Here's what happened. Poor Jay was stuck. I was seated almost right next to him. I was in the engineering room of the office. I mean, what the hell is a senior clerk doing in there? But they were doing work in our office, so we needed a space, and they humbly allowed. There were some desks available, and I was able to move in there. Well, I was near Jay. Jay's like, yeah, thank God I don't have to do that shit again. But anyway, I worked with them for several days. I had a student worker working with me because we didn't have a place to work. And I would speak to Jay. As I said, I'd known Jay for 10 years prior to working with him. And something happened where it was quiet in the office. And all of a sudden, my desk, we heard a bang. Someone got their fists and actually hit their desk. And it shook all of the cubicles where we were. I turned around and I looked at Jay. I'm like, dude, is it the end of the world? And Jay's like, oh, well, he's like, just keep it cool, scorekeeper. Don't lose your shit. And I knew it was an engineer on the other side of me that was throwing a tantrum. But because he was Sasquatch, he was like 8 feet tall, no one did or said anything to him. And it's not that they were afraid of him. It's just he was a big guy. And I actually was going to go and immediately say, stop that shit right now. But Jay gave me a look and he was like, no, scorekeeper, don't do it. But he didn't know me as scorekeeper at the time. But Jay just gave me one of the looks like, senior clerk, yes, you rule the world. not here, not right now. He saved my life. But I even told Jay after, I said, dude, how often? And Jay said something to the effect of, it's like the weather, dude. Wait a while. So he's not going to comment because he knows better. But
That's awesome.
Hardest part to believe about this story is Roger actually doing work. I didn't say I was doing work. I didn't say I was doing work. I said I was there with a student worker. Did I say I was working? Jay, at any time in this story, did I say I was working? Even Big Dog would call me and he'd say, hey, scorekeeper, you working? I'm at work. Right. And he stopped asking me after a few years. He wouldn't ask me anymore, hey, are you working?
Oh, it's great.
And even he caught on. So, you see, nope. You see, Jay, like, nope.
And of course,
I never
the one
said I was working.
And I only did this one time because I accidentally asked him, what time do you get off?
Oh.
And he said that's kind of personal, but I'll be off my job at 5:00.
That was funny. I did that to everyone though. And the people were nervous around me because I listen to what people say. And I know that there's an offhand manner that we speak, and it's easy. All right. He gets off as soon as he gets in the car. Thank you, Lethal. Yeah, I used to do a lot of those recordings when I was driving. I don't do those anymore. Yeah. I remember there was one night where I was recording, and that's why I would record regularly. It was late, and I was about 40 minutes from the house, and I was already starting to nod off, and I got scared. I really did. And I went to Facebook, and I started, saying, hey, guys, I'm driving home. I'm tired, and I think I'm just doing this to concentrate, on trying to stay awake, formulating my thoughts. Dude, so many people came online. They started calling me on air, which was really cool. They were calling me to talk me home. I thought that was so cool. So I now started doing that after just to record. And I used to get so many people at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, dude, awake. It was funny. But what does Le Tortuga tell us? Hardly working. Oh, LOL. I get off at personal times too. Mic drop.
Okay.
Mic drop. For the love of God.
It's nice that he feels confident enough in us that he can tell us that he gets off on his personal time.
Yeah.
I
There
love
are
you,
so
Stevie.
many people in Britain right now, their mind is swimming in the gutter. Never mind.
Wow. All right. Well, fair enough. Folks, we're coming up on the 9 o'clock hour. It's going to be midday. Hard running the Athletics fan club these days. What a horrible franchise. Lethal, from the first day I met you, dude. It was great. About Matt being the president of the Athletics fan club. Freaking hilarious. I mean, dude, he's had that for like 15 years. Oh, that gets under Matt's skin. All right, so Tony, you're going to a barbecue? How soon do we lose you?
1 o'clock.
Oh, okay. So guys, what else do we have? We've actually talked a lot of sports this morning. Yeah, last 20 minutes we sprinkled
NBA, guys.
Go.
Tons and tons.
Yes, Big Dog. Let's get to it. All right, all kidding aside, knowing Big Dog as I do, I wasn't feeling it. So I saw a notice of a signing, and I forwarded to Big Dog. I said, Big Dog?
Yeah, I know. Oh, I laughed when you put your last comment in there, jerk.
Okay, check this out. This is what I told the Big Dog because of major signing, but I wasn't feeling it, so I was a dick to the Big Dog. I said, okay, I got breaking news that what's-his-face, Walker Kessler, had been signed, and I forwarded the image to the big dog. And I said, how big is this? Don't be a dumbass. And you know what? Big dog was Emily Post on his response. He was. He said, very big deal. He's the lob threat center that Luka wanted, and he's very good rim defender on the defensive side. That's how the big dog responded. The stuff in the parentheses was fuck off, scorekeeper. Some of the dumbest contracts and trades I've seen in quite some time in the NHL. It's turning into the NBA with all the stupidity. That's funny. I can't be the president. They're not in Oakland any. Jesus.
Yeah, they're a lot closer to you now. They're in Sacramento.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm phonetically sounding out the post. All right, Big Dog, please. Let's get to some of those signings, please.
All right. Well, first off, we'll start off with the best news that I got in 8 years.
God.
In 8 years, LeBron is no longer a Laker. I was so happy. I was so happy with that he said he's going to play another year, but not with us. And I was saying, good riddance. And any of the bronzexuals that are out there listening to us right now, no, he does not deserve a statue at the crypt. A lot of people say, "Oh, he needs a statue, to go with Magic and Kareem." No, goddamn way.
He does. Nice big statue like that.
He has not earned even a base of a statue. In 8 years, guys, this is his Laker resume. 8 years with the team, 1 championship. Okay, I'll give him that one, but only 1 other finals, and it wasn't even Western Conference Finals appearance. Other than that, missed the playoffs twice and got swept times. And the other time he was ousted in 5 games.
How many times did they get swept?
So either 2 or 3 times they've been swept. I believe it's 3. Twice in the first round and once in the second round this year, they were swept. So no, he does not deserve a statue.
Okay, he does deserve a statue in Clipperland because he's done more for the Clippers as a Laker than anyone else.
I told you, the big statue you get for LeBron is a big statue that goes like that, and you can stick it outside his front gate. You can even have it turning, so he gets it all the way.
No, if he does get a statue, it's either going to be him crouching down crying or on the ground because he flopped. Those are the only 2 statues I'll accept. Okay. Anyways, that was 6 hours before free agency, but before that, one of the biggest trades in recent history, of course, the Greek Freak was traded. Giannis was traded to the godfather of the NBA, Pat Riley, pulling off his tricks once again. Pat Riley gets the Greek Freak in Miami. They had to give up Tyler Hero, Carell Ware, Jaime Juarez, I guess, Jr., a couple of and 1 other player, 2 unprotected first-round picks in 2031 and 2033. The number 13 pick of this year's draft, a pick swap in 2030, and a second-round pick in 2033. The Heat, of course, got Giannis and Bobby Portis, who I believe is going to be waived. But this was a major coup for Pat Riley and the Miami Heat. And that started off. This was before free agency started. The other deal that was made before free agency was Austin Reeves signed a 4-year, $185 million contract to remain with the Lakers. He gets a big salary increase. He was making about $12.5 million. He will now be making, on average, $44.5 million a year for the next 4 years.
Wow.
One of the other big trades now, Boston was also trying for Giannis, and they were dangling Jaylen Brown. I didn't go through. Jaylen Brown was not happy the fact that the Celtics were using him as trade bait, especially since the fact when they won the championship a couple of years ago, he was the MVP of the finals. So he was very disgruntled. Out of left field, I believe it was the first or second day, I would think it was the second day of free agency, Philadelphia stepped in and offered an old Paul George, 36 years old, and still owed $106 million for 2 years on his contract.
Wow.
He was traded to the Boston Celtics for Jaylen Brown. Whoever your GM is, he needs a raise for the 76ers because he fleeced the Boston Celtics. And I was so happy with that. And the Sixers went from being second round, maybe Eastern Conference final participants, to now actually challenging for the championship with the addition of Jaylen Brown going with Joel Embiid and all the others that are there in Philadelphia. Philly, how did you feel about that trade?
I thought it was amazing, and I was shocked. It just came out of nowhere.
Yep. And you got him for pretty much nothing. It was pretty much a 1-to-1 trade.
I mean, the day before at the gym, everybody was telling me, because they know I'm a Sixers fan, all the Pistons fans, that they were getting Jaylen Brown, blah, blah. I'm like, well, good for you. That's awesome for Detroit. So then the next day, I'm like, how about Jaylen Brown? They're like,
that came literally out of left field. No one saw that one coming.
I go, hey, that was good karma because I was generally happy for you guys. So it's good karma.
Also, in a big trade, and Scorekeeper, of course, loves this player, Mr. Ja Morant, the juvenile delinquent of the NBA, who's been suspended I don't know how many times for his juvenile delinquency, has been traded to, and they're bringing him back. He's been traded to the Jailblazers, otherwise known as the Portland Trailblazers.
Yay!
So Ja Morant will be trying to reboot his career in Portland. Portland does not have a very good team right now. Damian Lillard is back, but of course he has been out for the entire year and a half, I believe, with his ACL injury that he had. So we'll see how they perform.
Well, Big Dog,
yes,
I will
sir.
say that they do have a police lineup. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, they still have a lineup.
That is true. Also,
Jay is shocked that LaFlop is not returning to the Lakers.
I was so happy that he's not. He has not made a decision.
You better not come to Philly.
That is, I was just going to mention that the original threesome was going to be Golden State, back to Cleveland, or back to Miami. But ever since the trade of Jaylen Brown to the Sixers, they said, and it has been Rich Paul, his agent, has publicly stated the Sixers are in the mix for LeBron James. The thing I really hate about LeBron, even more than usual, is the fact that well, that too. But no, the fact that his entire tenure with the Lakers, he refused to even take $5 off his contract. He said he was a top-tier player and he was always going to make top-tier money. Now that he's not with the Lakers, there is talk that if he goes to Golden State or even Philadelphia, he will take a minimum salary of $5.2 million.
No way.
Yes. I am so pissed about that. All that money that we tied up with him, that we had to get rid of all our great players just to, satiate him and his salary. And now he's going to take $6 million.
No way.
Because he says now, they said, why are you coming back? He said, because I want happiness. Yeah, whatever.
Wow.
So it will be an extreme bargain to whoever gets him because, he did average 22, 6, and 7. 22 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists for the entire season. For a guy that's 41 years old, that is incredible. Or 42, whatever he is. Nothing like that's been done. But the fact is, he's still 42 years old. So But other things that were happening, and then I'll talk about couple of new rules. But Trey Young re-signed to the Wizards, 4 years, $212 million. CJ McCollum stayed with the Hawks, 1 year, $21 million extension. The owner of the Golden Knights NHL hockey team, owner Bill Foley, is launching his bid to bring an NBA franchise to Las Vegas. So that should be interesting. That would happen probably within the next 2 years. And I believe the buy-in, just to put in your bid, you have to give the NBA, I believe it's $750 million. That's just for them to listen to you, and you don't get it back. Let's see. Heat's Andrew Wiggins signed a 3-year, $64 million deal. Do you guys remember Ben Simmons?
No.
Yes.
He is trying to make another comeback. He says now that he has mentally found his inner peace, or whatever he wants to call it, and he's going to try and make a comeback. I believe he's going to try with Sacramento Kings. I'm not sure. I'm not positive on that.
Stay away from Philly.
I don't know if he's still tied to Philly, because I don't believe I'm trying to remember if Philly released him or if they just let him go on a sabbatical.
He went to the Nets, so.
Or wasn't he on the Magic also?
Brooklyn, the last I knew.
Okay, so Brooklyn may still have the rights to him.
Fultz, I think.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Fultz. But either they're both bad.
Fucking bums.
But I do want to get your comments. I know Anime Girl isn't a basketball fan, but shoot, and that's not coming up. Let me pull that up again. So there are 2 new rules that they're going to try right now in Summer League. The first one is called the 1 free throw rule. The other is called the connected basketball. So what it is the basketball will have an embedded sensor in the ball, and that is it says contains an embedded sensor to detect contact with the ball. The league says the ball will provide data that will be collected to support future officiating applications, such as last touch and out of bounds calls. The sensor does not affect the weight, feel, or playability of the ball. That is going to be tried in Summer League, which starts in a couple of weeks. The other one is called the 1 free throw rule, and it will award 1 free throw for any foul that would typically result in 1, 2, or 3 free throws under the standard NBA rules. That free throw attempt will be worth the same total amount of points as the free throws it replaces. So if you're fouled at the 3-point line, and usually you get 3 free throws, now they're going to do it in Summer League. You only get 1 free throw. If you make it, it counts as all 3 points.
What?
Evidently, the G League has been doing this, and they're doing this to speed up the game.
Oh, heck no. They're far from guaranteed. That's horrible.
Exactly. So if you get like a regulation foul where you get 2 free throws, you go to free throw line for your 2, you're only going to shoot 1. If you make it, you get both points. And I think that's a bunch of BS, because I believe statistically you have more of a chance making that first free throw than you do the second and or the third. But I think this is a BS rule. Scorekeeper, what is your thoughts on that one?
You threw me on that. I think it's I had heard none of that. I was trying to work it through, and I was trying to do no, it's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
In my humble opinion, it's stupid.
I agree.
To hurry up the game. I didn't understand that there was an issue with the NBA on game length. The games are usually 2.5 hours, 2-3, and they've been pretty solid.
Yeah.
There are issues now that it's taking too long.
I think it's just the Gen Zers, they want everything now. So they don't want to wait to see all 3 free throws being shot, because it takes so much time. It's 30 seconds in between each shot, blah, blah, blah. All that other BS. Now they said, like I said, we'll be in summer league, so it starts in a couple of weeks. They're going to try this out. The one free throw rule goes the entire game up until 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter and overtime. Then it goes back to the old way. If you have 2 free throws, you shoot for 2 free throws. So with 2 minutes left in the fourth or overtime, it's the rules that it is now. And if I have a feeling that it doesn't say anything in the article, but I have a feeling that if they're going to implement this into regulation games, it won't be till next season, not this coming season, if it comes at all.
Wow.
Tell me something. Are baseball fans having an attention retention problem? Because why are they interested in speeding up the game? Basketball is quite a fast game anyway.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I've played it. I've been knocked for 7 bowls of shape by some bloody 6-foot yank when I played it in Grafenweer. So I know what it's like. It's bloody quick. You don't need to speed the damn game up. I mean,
well, what they're talking about as far as speeding up the game is the fact of how long it takes sometimes to shoot the free throws. So
yeah, but you're lining up. When you're doing that, you're lining it up. You're not just aiming.
Oh, I completely agree. But they're feeling that it takes too much time with the amount of fouls that are happening in the game now. That it takes away from the game.
We'll do something about the fouls, for crying out loud.
Yeah, and do something about the flopping. It's very simple.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do. Look,
address the problem. Don't try and stitch something together that has absolutely nothing to do with the problem that's creating the lag. I mean, to me, that's how it works.
I'm glad the NBA has the rule that I wish baseball had, that if there's a melee that takes place, the minute you hit the court, you're fined or suspended?
You're suspended for at least one game.
If I were an umpire, God,
geez.
If I were an umpire and I know there's already bad blood between 2 teams, I tell the manager, hey, dude, this is the way it's going to be. If something goes down, first bastard that comes out of the bullpen, he's gone. He's gone. It's just automatic. Anyone comes out of the dugout, and you're gone. And then I'm going to just go from there. I'm just going to point to them and you're gone. There's going to be none of that crap here. If baseball wants to end all this fighting, I know that we're off topic from basketball, but it's very simple. They're suspended instant. First guy that comes out, 5-day suspension. Second guy gets double what the first guy did. If you don't have enough players, you can't replace them either.
See, that's the part.
Yeah,
that's the part.
That's gotten under me a long time. There was a time when that's why you want to end steroid use. Seriously, in baseball, this is what you do. If a player is caught doing steroids, then the team cannot replace the player. That means they will be forever down, however long these guys are down. Could you imagine?
Oh no.
That would.
No, I'm sorry.
The teammates would be policing each other.
Yeah. The oh no that I said was in reference to Ben. I looked up the Ben Simmons article.
Yeah, please go back to Ben Simmons.
So Ben Simmons, we were both wrong, Tony. Simmons last played for the Clippers in 24-25.
I'll be back. I apologize.
Okay.
I'll be back.
In 24-25. And he says, I plan on getting as strong as I can physically, getting my ass on the court, and then the team realizing that my abilities will be needed. I don't have a plan on where. Miami would be nice. Maybe I'll go back to Philly.
No.
I like Eric Spoelstra, but of course he's not there anymore. I like the organization. He says, but I was originally a Philadelphia 76er, and I would love to go back and prove myself there. So you could have Ben. You could have Ben
proved himself. He's proved himself. He stinks. No.
So Tony, you can have Joel Embiid, Jaylen Brown, Ben Simmons, and LeBron James as your starting four.
I'll be like Anime Girl. I will not follow basketball. That's it. I quit.
Oh man, it says he's a three-time All-Star, 2017, 2018 Rookie of the Year, dealt with injuries throughout his career, did not play in 21-22 due to a holdout with Philadelphia and a back injury. I remember that one. It says he was traded to the Nets before the trade deadline that season. He says, I think I'm just choosing to do what no one is forcing me. He said of his comeback. It's never been about it's never been about that. I love playing basketball. It's in my DNA. It sure as hell don't show it.
Ooh, bitchy, get your clothes in.
Oh no, ask Tony. That was he was on his team for the longest time.
And Markelle Fultz are my two I hate the most. Scandals, guys.
Damn, handbags at 10 paces or what?
And there was a radio show host in Philly that's still there that when Ben Simmons was actually playing well early in his career, said he was a future Hall of Famer.
Oh,
he gets tagged for it all the time. People bring it up. I love it. It's great.
Now, if I remember correctly, Ben Simmons couldn't make a shot outside of like 5 feet, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So like great defense.
Yes, I will give him that. He was a great defender.
He's a great defender.
And inside 5 feet, he was great.
Yes. Couldn't hit free throws or couldn't shoot the ball. Yeah.
Oh,
I said it'd be like a soccer player not using his feet. He would just headbutt everything. Same thing with Ben Simmons. A basketball player that won't shoot.
And man, and it got to the point where they were literally leaving him open. And he giving him a wide open 15-footer.
Nope, wouldn't take
and
it.
he would not take it. He would do everything to try and get into that 5-foot section.
Yep.
Oh.
It was frustrating.
So have you been keeping up with the NBA and all the trades and everything that's been happening, or just kind of
a little bit? Yeah, I mean a little bit.
Yeah, this year's group of free agents wasn't that great. I mean, outside of what is it, James Harden, LeBron, and maybe a couple of others, that's been about it.
Yeah.
And it's funny that LeBron still hasn't chosen a team. James Harden hasn't re-signed.
Another one.
With Cleveland because he opted out of his contract. I'm hoping. So I don't know if you saw with the Lakers, but so the guys, of course, that we signed, we got Austin Reeves, and then, as I said, in day 2, we signed Walker Kessler, which was a sign-in trade, 4 years, $130 million. Then they signed Quentin Grimes, 4 years, $60 million. Sandro Mamu, I'm not even going to try his last name, just his nickname is Mamu, 4 years, $52 million. And then Colin Sexton, 2 years, $19 million. Wow. All those 4 signings happened in 35 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, the Lakers were completely quiet. And then all of a sudden, the floodgates opened.
They were working behind the scenes. They knew.
Exactly. What it was that Walker Kessler deal that they were trying to get together. And once they got that, then the other dominoes fell. And DeAndre Ayton, our center, who was more off than on all year long, and that's been his way his entire career. He opted into his contract, which didn't surprise me. $8 million guarantee, 8.1. But just, I believe it was the day before yesterday, they traded him to the Washington Wizards for one of their guards. But everybody's saying that what that is doing, they traded him out so they could make enough room for Rui Hachimura, which is our power forward, who actually played very well and upped his game in the playoffs, where he shot, I believe they were saying in the playoffs in the 2 rounds, he shot 52% from 3.
Wow.
And for the year, Rui shot 43% from 3 the entire season. So we're trying to get him back. He's an unrestricted free agent. Unrestricted. They thought he was going to San Antonio, but San Antonio cooled off and got Tobias Harris instead. Paid him a chunk of money, so there's no room for Rui. So everybody thinks he's coming back at about what he was making, maybe a little bit of an increase, but a shorter term contract, maybe 2 years, with the second year being his option, so that he can recheck, and maybe get more money next year. But we definitely need him. We lost all the guys I wanted to keep. I wanted to keep Marcus Smart so badly because he was our defensive guy. He went to Phoenix. I wanted to keep. I forgot where Marcus Smart went to. Kennard, our 3-point shooter, who actually won the 3-point shooting percentage-wise for the year last season. He shot 50.1% for the year.
Wow.
He went to Phoenix. So I was like, damn it. And then, everyone else just kind of left. So I was like, shit. So in this, we have 4 new players. Let's 1, 2, 3. No, we have 5 new players in the past probably 72 to 96 hours that we've gotten.
Jeez.
And we're already at 13 players under contract. So, but I don't count one of them because that's Bronny, and I don't feel they're either going to outright release him or they're going to stretch him out, and he won't be here this season.
Yeah.
Or
What
send
about
his
his
ass back to
others?
the G League.
What about his other son?
I believe he has one more year.
Okay.
I don't believe he went to college, so he might be doing that one where the NBA rule is a gap year. You can't come right out of high school into the pros.
Okay.
So, but supposedly his younger the younger brother, the younger son, is supposed to be a better player than Bronny,
Oh,
which is not saying much.
all right.
I think the entire season that I watched Bronny play, I saw him maybe make 3 good plays where I was like, oh, that was nice. Oh, hey, it was a good alley-oop. Yeah, okay. But I believe he shot something like 14% from 3-point land. And overall, I think he shot like 38%. So, but scorekeeper still loves him though.
Somebody has
Bronny James. Yes, the Timberwolves traded LaMelo, which is the better of the two, other than Lonzo, to Minnesota. He went from Charlotte to Minnesota. I guess he scored. Oh, if scorekeeper was an umpire, whoo! I think he'd have the He would at the end of the season he would hold the record for the most people thrown out. You're on mute, scorekeeper.
What a
Still
shot.
on mute. There you go. There you go.
Look, you just sound very quickly. It's like, you done?
You're out of here.
One more word. Just go ahead. One more word. I don't care what it is.
I don't care what it
You're
is.
gone.
But
I don't care what it is. You're gone. You let them air it out because it's their jobs. There's this livelihood. But there's a time when they cross dick line and they become assholes. It's we're all dicks on the playing field. But
was Billy Martin an asshole? Was Billy Martin an asshole? Like the way you were talking.
He had his moments of his assoisticness would show up.
That's another scorekeeper word.
Yeah, that was his scorekeeper word. Billy
But he was
very
all
smart. He was very.
Yeah, I was going to say
was
that. He was extremely smart and knew the rules. Just ask George Brett about that.
Yeah. Well, someone asked me the other day who was my favorite manager, and Matt says, "Scorekeeper, you would be like, you're out of here." Oh God, yes. I'd look at him and I'd do it like this. I wouldn't even I would point right in his face and you're out of here, dude. My thing is.
Oh, it'd be even better.
Oh, I would.
This would be even better, Scorekeeper. You could do the Sophie Cunningham point and then throw him out.
Oh my God, that's funny.
What did you? What you weren't on yet, Philly? What did you think about when we were talking about that with Sophie Cunningham at that point?
Oh,
That's
he was
funny.
listening. He was listening.
Yeah, that's
Well, I
funny.
know, and it's such a simple thing, and she knew she's so smart. She knew it was getting under their, getting under them, and she's just kept it up the whole way.
Dude, I do. I respect and admire Sophie Cunningham. I love her as a basketball player.
Yep,
And as a person.
she is great.
She's in her interviews. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's funny.
Yeah, and she can play.
Yeah, and as Big Dog said, oh, scorekeeper had, yeah, I came out of the closet. I've got a new, yep, I do. I've never had it for Caitlin Clark. I admire her. She's good at what she does. She really is. But I never really had anything for her. But Sophie, oh my God. Like I told Big Dog, the day that I saw that the real cheap shot that Caitlin received, it was a cheap shot. Within a minute, Sophie clotheslined the one that did it to Caitlin. And I was like, oh my God, that's when the world like, who is this? So I wasn't the only one that noticed Sophie Cunningham. And she's bitchy, man. She's so no nonsense, too. Yeah.
And she's a big, I guess, TikTok star now too,
oh, yeah.
as they all are.
Oh yeah, she's great, man.
What's she eating, scorekeeper?
She's a
Something
great.
healthy.
I know. I
No,
apologize.
no,
I
it's
had
a burrito. It's
no.
a burrito of some sort.
I had to get some chicken and rice right now because I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm hurting right now.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
All right.
Mexican rice or white rice?
Big
Brown
Dog,
rice.
knowing what we've been discussing today, that might be a tad racist.
Brown rice.
Well, I mean, it's Mexican rice or it's white rice.
It might be mixed.
minute rice.
I don't know. It might be mixed.
Okay.
I apologize, folks. It was hurting this morning. Matt says, just like a wrestling referee, point right at them and point to the crowd. No, they're gone. That's funny. I've never seen someone get kicked out of a wrestling event. I almost got kicked out of a wrestling event.
No. What he's talking about is like when they're wrestling and they come with their entourage around the ring, and the referee, catches them doing something wrong, so they kick them out and make them go to the back. That's what he's talking about.
So the only thing I added to this was Pace picante sauce, just for flavor.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I was really starving. Sorry, folks.
So this happened last week in basketball. So the National Basketball Coaches Association President J.B. Bickerstaff called the unconventional structure of New Portland Trailblazers coach Mika Nori's contract a slap in the face to our value, and opinion echoed by several coaches throughout the NBA. According to league sources, Nori's contract with the Trailblazers includes only one guaranteed year, with team options on the second and third years of the deal.
Wait, for who?
The deal, the new Trailblazers coach, his name is Mika Nori. So it's only one guaranteed year with team options on the second and third year of the deal. It says the deal has a below market base salary and includes incentives based on the team's success. That which is a scorekeeper favorite, that he wants baseball players to have that kind of contract. It says Nori, who is 52, is a first-time head coach who spent the past 5 seasons as the Timberwolves' lead assistant, as well and is well liked and highly regarded throughout the NBA. So he conducted interviews. It says Bickerstaff, who is the Detroit Pistons coach, emphasized that he's excited or in order to get a head coaching opportunity, but concerned about the precedent his contract could set. I understand his story and his journey to get to the spot where he is able to get this opportunity, and I don't want to take away from what should be a special moment for him. He says, but I feel that he was put in a situation that he shouldn't have been put in with having to make a choice of this nature because of the structure of what the contract is. It's unfortunate that you have a dream, and from our perspective, it's like someone's taking advantage of your dream and devaluing what we feel coaches have earned over the years.
Yeah, I'm surprised that there's a quota on there. Oh, you as a manager, if you do this, this, and this, and you'll earn more money. Wow.
Yeah.
Mooch says, scorekeeper would like Bill Hallier, Major League Baseball umpire on YouTube, arguing with Earl Weaver. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. No, I wouldn't. I appreciate that, Mooch. But I got to tell you, no. I would just, you know the rules. I'm God. That's the way it is. You want a bumper sticker? That's what I would tell them. I'm a bumper sticker. Hey, you know the rules. If you want to make a scene, look, the beauty of it is when you read interviews of managers and umpires, before they were mic'd up, the conversations were incredible, dude. They were where the manager's like, dude, you know you fucked up, like real. You blew this one. You're gonna give this one to me, and he would throw a tantrum, do all the stuff, and the umpire would just wait there. And after, he's like, okay, yeah, doesn't matter. You're gone. You're done. You got to give it to them. But there was an understanding the way the game was played before. It wasn't an old boys network by any way whatsoever. It was a baseball network, and you understood it. You knew the rules. Major League had it when Vaughn is doing something. Even the umpire was like, "Get out of here, rookie! Shut up, rookie!" Right? That the ump was telling him that, and at that there was a time when even the umps were like, "Rookie, you are no one to question me, you little shit." And that's the way I would be. Dalton Rushing me as an umpire, that guy would be gone every game with me as an umpire. He's the catcher with the Dodgers. That kid's got an attitude. Someone's got to fix his attitude. Look,
so in reading the rest of this article,
when you show up Shohei Ohtani, dude, I am no fan of Shohei Ohtani, but the guy has more than 10 years in the league. Look at his numbers, and he looks at you like, dude, that should have been a strike. And the catcher says, no, it wasn't. Rook, who in the F are you to tell me no? If I'm catching for Shohei Ohtani, which I never would, but if I did, like, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Dalton Rushing telling Shohei Ohtani, the pitcher, no? Dude, I would have had that guy on the bench quicker than you can say, what the fuck? Yeah. Sorry, big dog.
So, no problem. In reading a little more into the article about the unique contract that he has, so the owner, Mr. Dundon, is somewhat as in Hispanic, we like to call him codo, so which means he's a tightwad. So he has been doing some unique cost-cutting measures, including not traveling two-way players during the playoffs, and get this one, and opting not to pay late checkout fees for most of the staffers on game day. So him having an escalating contract for his coach, I guess, doesn't come as a surprise. So, I can't imagine that you're saving that much money by not paying, late checkout fee for, 6-7 coaches.
Well, big dog, I agree with you, but they're just okay. Let me give you an example. At Carl's Jr., as employees, they said, bring your own cup. You cannot use a cup. They were like, come on, dude, it's only 1 penny. Yeah, okay. 1 penny times 10 per day per restaurant. That's a lot of money.
That's
So
true, but we're talking about 6 to 10 assistant coaches times 41
yeah,
because it's 41 away games.
assistant coaches. Yes, I could see that. I could see the owner being a dumbass.
Yeah, I mean, and of course, the guy's a billionaire because I don't think anybody that owns an NBA franchise is not a billionaire. So, oh, okay, I guess it's starting in a couple of minutes. Tony's favorite thing of the year. Tony's chestnut is gonna be defending his hot dog eating title
Ugh.
momentarily.
Gross.
I believe he has a record. I think it was 67 in 5 minutes or whatever it was.
Oh,
Says here that Joey Chestnut is trying to go for his 18th mustard title.
he owns 55 world records across many disciplines.
I like Hiroshi better.
So do I.
That's my
He's-
guy.
So do I.
His 2021 mark of 76 hot dogs and
There you
buns
go.
in 10 minutes.
There you go, Tony. 76 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
More than I've ate. Thank God.
In your entire life?
Yeah. Nasty. Ugh.
On
I
July,
only eat hot dogs at baseball games, or I'll go to 7-Eleven and have their spicy dogs. That's it for hot dogs for me.
no, for Tony, it's
7-Eleven?
no. It's
Woo.
a no.
Yeah, I know. It's none. So I know what to serve him. If he comes over here.
I wouldn't eat anything at a 7-Eleven. Oh my God.
That's about the only thing I eat there is their hot dogs.
Or a
They're
gas
actually very
station.
good hot dogs.
Yeah. Oh God.
What? You don't want gas station sushi?
Oh, I want to live to see 70. Whew.
Wow.
Damn.
Well, that's off the list, big dog.
Did you see that one time Kobayashi, when it was Kobayashi eating the hot dogs like at a bar while Chestnut was doing it?
No.
Yeah, so this was a couple of years ago where Kobayashi was not allowed to do the contest for whatever reason. I think he was sponsored by someone else, and they wouldn't let him. So he set up at the bar like down the block, and they had a TV going, and they simulcast
No way.
Chestnut and him eating hot dogs. And as soon as they said go, he started. They had a ton of hot dogs, and Kobayashi beat him.
No
He
way.
beat him by like 5 hot dogs. Yeah, in that 10-minute stretch.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I wonder, have they gone head to head?
I thought.
I thought they.
On September 2nd, 2024, Joey Chestnut versus Kobayashi sets record
Okay.
in winning hot dog eating rematch. I believe this was on Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Joey Chestnut trounced Takeru Kobayashi in their showdown Monday on Netflix, with Chestnut eating a record-breaking 83 hot dogs and buns.
Damn.
Kobayashi ate 66.
Holy moly.
Kobayashi said, "I've been trying to hit 80 hot dogs for a year without. I was never." Oh, Chestnut said that. "I've been trying to hit 80, and without Kobayashi, I would never be able to do it. But he drives me." Thank you, Joey. Appreciate that. We weren't always nice to each other, but I love the way we push each other to be our best. The event brought the competitive eating rivals together for the first time in over 15 years over hot dogs.
Okay. Since 2011, on the women's side, Miki Sudo has won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She's won 12 since 2011. She's been the winner. And Kobayashi won from 2002 to 2006. And then Joey Chestnut won 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and last year at 25. and his best at that one was in 2021, where he ate 76 hot dogs in those 10 minutes.
Wow.
Damn.
I think it's crazy when they have them, like the 8 people up there, and they're saying like what their what the record they broke or what their best record is. Like 85 hot wings and 200 jalapeno poppers. Some crazy stuff.
Lito is arguing with Tony. 7-Eleven has decent food.
Jay will back me up, so I'm good.
Jay. Let's see. We'll see how many hot dogs I eat today. Yes, La Tortuga. We're gonna see. Our city here in San Leandro is having a 4th of July event. Yes, up in San Leandro. Yes.
Yeah. So they light one sparkler.
I had to get my spatial orientation correct. San Leandro's that way.
Yeah, they light one sparkler. That's their celebration.
They light a sparkler. Wave it around. Oh my God.
Till it dies out, and they're like, "Okay, we're done."
Yep. Show's over. Wow.
That is funny.
Did
Well,
you guys?
ladies and gentlemen, we are
uh-huh.
getting near. Just want to let everyone know we are getting near the end of the program. Lito says the more Japanese cuisine 7-Eleven brings over, the better.
I was going to say the Japanese 7-Elevens apparently have a very good reputation.
Oh, I've seen the Japanese 7-Elevens. They are out of this world.
Well, you see, the Japanese look to be in much better health than the Americans. So.
Yes, if they adopt it, it's not going to go well over here. It's not. It's not going to work. But if there were more stores that adopted any Japanese convenience store, we would be healthier. It's the way the food is prepared.
Nope.
That's the thing. The United States is
sodium.
Yeah, we have too many chemicals in sodium and red number 7 and orange number 5 and all that crap.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean it's the additives that get stuck in some of the food. That's the problem with the Americans. But
yeah, I find it so amazing of the people that are lactose intolerant here, and then they go to Italy and have something very cheesy over there, and they have no problems whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Because of all the chemicals here. Yeah.
I watched there's a guy on YouTube called Kalani Ghost Hunter.
Okay.
I don't know if you've come across him. And he showed a piece of American bread. And then he showed a piece of British bread. The color difference was amazing. And he honestly admitted that compared to British bread, American bread is A, smaller, and B, tastes more like a cake than bread.
He's got
Our bread over here is white. It's not yellow, it's white.
Well, wait a minute. We have two. We have white. It's America after all. And we also have wheat.
No. Well, apparently this stuff that he had, he reckons the bread you get in Britain is way different to what you get over there in the States.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, cuisine in any part of the world is different. I mean, you go to Germany, you see some of the breads that they've got. I mean, Jesus H. They got some real dark brown stuff, and it's not wheat or wholemeal. It's just very dark, and you think, ew. But it's what they like.
It's not pumpernickel.
Oh,
no need to get rude, Tony. No need to get rude.
What is that one bread? Oh, yeah.
I mean,
there's a bread that I do not like, and I've
the whole grain when it has the pieces of grain and seeds in it and stuff. Or
that might be okay. There's one that actually smells. It's not pumpernickel, is it?
That's sourdough, right?
That's sourdough. You're probably thinking.
I've had sourdoughs though. I mean, they're okay. There is a particular bread that it's like that one cheese Limburger. It's like what? I mean, if you want an attack on the senses, go for it. Just go out somewhere. I just I got.
If you want an attack of the senses, go to a comic book convention on a Saturday.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of. I'm not one of them. I'm in the minuscule part that does take a shower and use deodorant. There's so many people you walk by and you're like, oh my god.
No way. Oh my
The
god.
smell of onions. The smell of onions. Oh my god. You know, that's how bad they are, and I'm just like, oh. And I hate if I'm looking at something or wanting to buy something and someone like that like stands right next to me because they're looking at it also. I'm just like, oh, I'll be back.
You know, I got a little bit of that at Comic-Con when you're at the comic books. It's for some reason the paper draws those kind of flies.
It's like smelling an old comic book. You know?
Yeah. People here for the World Cup are experiencing ranch for the first time and seem to enjoy it.
Oh yeah, that's
I've heard
so
about
funny.
that. Yes. They're really loving
in fact,
several airports.
I don't know what company decided to jump on that. So many foreigners have never had ranch before, and they're of course falling in love with it.
That's why they're
That company made little 3-ounce pouches that add up to like an entire jar, and you buy it in bulk, but you're allowed to take it on the plane because it's in 3-ounce packets individually. But you know, so it's so. But yeah, that's the funniest thing. The ranch, and of course that one video of the guy that gets free refills from Italy. He's Italian, and he's just so shocked that he gets free refills of soda. He's just out there. He's like, I can get a refill? I can get 100 of these? And the guy's like, you won't drink 100. He's like, no, but I can get it if I want it. I'm not used to that. And the guy's like, what, you have to pay? He's like, yeah. He goes, you pay every time you get so if you want 2 sodas, you have to pay for 2 sodas. They're like, no, it's refilling here. Well, they walked him to like a 7-Eleven, and he thought he saw the second coming when he saw the fountain machine.
Just don't go to Scotland and say you've got free Bud Light, because I don't think they'll thank you for it.
I talked about that Boston got cleaned out by the Scottish fans, except for Bud Light.
Yeah.
Thank God.
You see, the Scots have this problem that if they have a drink, they want proper alcohol. They don't want what we call VP.
They don't want water with a splash of beer.
Oh my God. VP. I got that.
Yes.
In high school, I remember these 2 guys went out when I was sophomores, and hey, Rod, let's go to the field and go drink. Huh? What? So it started then, Tony. I'm like, huh? What? And they had Coors, and they were out in the, because remember we were at school. We stayed at school. We lived at school. So I had Coors, and I tried Coors for the first time, and I said, "Oh my God, it tastes like," and they both said piss, right? Then why are you drinking it? They didn't have an answer for me.
Oh.
See, I'm the smart ass that would ask, well, how do you know what piss tastes like?
Exactly. That's awesome.
Well, yeah.
I've had
that
Coors.
myself, actually.
I had Coors once in my life, and that was it. They themselves said it was piss water. I said, so why are you drinking it?
Right.
So I've never had it ever since. Yeah, it's right, Lethal. Matt says Lethal Ranch is the best. You hear me? My dad loved blue cheese, and my one sister likes the other one. First of all, I don't know what the other one is.
Gross.
And blue cheese, you like your dad loved blue cheese. Does that mean you love blue cheese, Matt? Because if you do, you ain't coming down here for it. That's another one. Blue cheese. Oh, for the love of God.
I will see. You come to Britain, you have to chase your own cheese before you can catch it.
Yeah, there are a lot of fat chicks there. I can see that.
No. There's a place you go to I believe it's in Gloucester, and you stand at the top of the hill, and they have your roll of cheese.
Oh my God, that's right. That's right. Yes.
You've got to taste it.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
So if you want cheese in Britain, you got to chase the damn thing. But be prepared for broken legs, broken arms, broken heads, and
a lot of people get hurt on that thing. Yep.
Yes. It was Lethal that didn't like that. Thank you, La Tortuga, for clarifying that. Tony, someone mentioned the vinaigrette a moment ago. I guess it was Lethal.
That was me. No, that was me.
Okay, and you also mentioned it. I wanted to ask you when you were talking about a salad, you won't have vinaigrette or a vinaigrette? Okay.
No, my mom.
I would have
grew
figured
up with
if there was
olive
one
oil. I grew up with olive oil with
Yeah.
a touch of vinegar as for dressing.
Oh, okay.
See,
that
that's
I
why I
could do.
kind of thought
Okay.
you might have gone for vinaigrette.
Yeah, it's just too tangy.
It's just not your thing, dude. It's not.
No, olive oil, yes. Olive oil, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you will have a salad.
There was one time.
I will, but
I think it was a work dinner, and we had a bunch of people. You know, a bunch of us. So we're all sitting there, and this one person used ranch, which is fine. Like I said, I prefer Thousand Island, but they used ranch. But they poured like half the bottle into their salad bowl. The thing was swimming, literally swimming in
That's so gross. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, and they seemed that they were like a pig in slop, and they were just
Do you have an Applebee's over where you're at, Philly? I know you probably don't go there, but
I wouldn't go, but yes, they're all around.
I don't go
anywhere out to eat.
Fair enough. It's a chain restaurant. But when I go to Applebee's, I've noticed that I will get the chicken tortilla soup. Now I add pepper to it. And then I will now get what they call the house salad with Thousand Island. And that's what I will have for my meals now. And whenever I go visit, my barkeep over here, that's what I usually order. And I only order water now. And that's another thing. Did you guys know that in Europe, mainland Europe, you have to pay for water everywhere?
What?
Yeah.
And you don't get ice.
Yeah. How is it in England, young lady, if you go out to a restaurant or in a casual setting? Do they automatically serve water at your table, or do they ask you to serve water?
No, they don't automatically serve water. If they come up and say, "What would you like to drink?" If you ask for water, they will turn around and say, "Well, what do you want? Do you want tap water, which they will give you for free, or did they say, do you want bottled water?" Because over here, for some weird and wonderful reason, people are making an absolute fortune selling water in plastic bottles.
Yes, they picked it up from the United States because people are stupid.
And I mean,
it's called Smart Water at $3.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's just like giving a Bucky an Eskimo a snowball and telling him it's going to cost him a fucking $1 to buy the snowball. I mean, what the hell? He's living in Bucky stuff.
Yes,
I don't get it. I mean, call me ignorant, but this stuff, this water comes out of your tap.
That's not.
You're paying for it in your rates and everything else. So you're getting this water out, and then you go down to the supermarket or the local store and you're buying it in a bottle.
Filtered. That's
my wife's younger sister.
Oh, do me a favor.
Drink the metals or don't drink the metals.
Filtered my posterior. Just because it comes through some bloody extinct volcano in France doesn't mean it tastes any friggin' better.
You're part of it, Tony. You, me, and Scorekeeper all grew up drinking out of that water hose when we were growing up.
God bless America.
I'll drink water. I'll drink any
The only place I never drank the water,
except Flint, Michigan.
Yeah,
right.
The only place I never drank water out of the tap was Hong Kong, because I did it when I first arrived, and I was in the hospital for 5 days afterwards.
Yeah,
in
Hong Kong, Mexico. You don't drink the water from Mexico. You get Montezuma's revenge.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when we were in hospital, the first words out the doctor's mouth was, "Did you drink the water?" And of course, both myself and my mother went, "Yeah," and he went, "Don't."
As a 4-year-old, I was hospitalized because we went to Mexico and I drank water, and it was bad. So I remember growing up, every time we were going to Mexico, the night before, I would put a gallon of water in the refrigerator. And I always was prepared. I always took water with me when we went to Mexico. And I didn't realize until I was told. And then I remembered I was hospitalized at CHOC because I got some sort of bacterial infection. And I remember being so small that there was a cup, like a coffee cup, but styrofoam. It was on my hand, and I remember being at the hospital and I knew what that was, but it was like that was a theme because I kept pulling the IV out as a 4-year-old.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought maybe
didn't
you
like
were,
that.
and they didn't want you to. So
They've got to stop you doing that. You see, they've got a little ring over here with little needles in it. So if you get all excited, it goes ow, 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 and dies.
Actually, he's not a
play
little
anymore.
shit. He's a big shit. But the point is, he's still a shit. The cat's just like, that's your fault, dumbass.
That was too easy. You threw it. You threw a grapefruit, man. I had to. I passed on like 4 grapefruits today. I couldn't pass another one.
Lito says, I was told not to drink the water in Ghana. Did it anyway, no issues. I think I've had water in Mexico as well. I'm not afraid of it now, but as a young kid, from all the way up until like my 20s, I would not have water in Mexico. If it was bottled, fine. My grandfather, as I mentioned, on his property that he built in Rosarito, he put in his own well. He built the house. He did everything. I wish I still had that property, man. I was 1 year away from being able to buy it off my aunt, my uncle, and my mom. They only sold it for $40,000. It was 40 meters by 4. No, it was 80 meters by 80 meters. It was a big size property in Rosarito. And I wish I could have still had that property. But anyway, he put the well in, and you would just every week the truck would come in and would fill it up, and that water was clean. But he did his own well, and yeah, that's a shame. It's a shame that I wish I would have still had that property. But anyway, guys, it is a holiday. This has been a bitchin' program. We've been doing a lot of sports, and we also did what we normally do best. Is see the tangent and go. We did it, and we did it very well. Today was a good program. They all are, but today was great. Guys, today is the 4th of July. What a great time to be around. And the World Cup is going on, everything else. The company of everyone here, it's absolutely awesome. And I got to tell you.
No. I need you on my side. Damn you.
It looked like you were doing it. It looked like it. Sorry, but it did.
She just sent me a message saying if I was scratching my butt. I just had an itch on the side, so I had to lean a little bit.
Folks, I'm telling you, this is the shit that we... You know, it is funny. It is funny with the messages we send each other when we're live also. If there was a way that you guys could see some of that stuff, and look, sure enough, it is great. But I don't want to go any further. This is absolutely awesome. Guys, thank you. Thank you for everyone in the chat room. Yes, and thank you all the co-hosts right here.
Just got two real quick articles in the NFL. Geno Smith, former Raider, is now being looked into for domestic violence. And it was a video, and I saw the video, and then 2 days later, they talked about the domestic violence thing. So evidently, one of his baby mamas came to his mansion in Florida, and she was ranting and raving that Geno Smith did not want to take care of his son, even though it was his week to take care of the son, because his son is a special needs child. And Geno Smith did not want to take care of him. And according to her on the video, she's saying it out loud, that all he wants to do is watch porn all day and pleasure himself. She didn't say it that way, but I'll be politically nice on this one. Saying that about Geno Smith. And evidently, Geno Smith, they said once the video went off, because the video was about a minute and a half, that he attacked her. And she filed a police report, I guess, the next day. But the video was on Instagram. I remember seeing it just as I was scrolling, and it popped up. So Geno Smith is being investigated on that. And then the other big NFL news was, of course, Terrion Arnold of the Detroit Lions, of course, is being investigated for felony charges of armed robbery and kidnapping. He was given $1 million bond for his conditions. He is not allowed to contact his 6 co-defendants, must surrender his passport, and he was ordered to be confined with his residence in Tallahassee, Florida, except when playing, training, or traveling with the Lions. But 24 hours later, they fixed that because the Lions released him. They said, we want nothing to do with you. You follow the Lions, Tony. What did you think about this one?
About him doing what he was, or being accused of what he's accused
Yeah.
of? I mean, it was a shocker. I mean, I'm surprised. But he's been just nothing but disappointing over there in Detroit. So,
Oh, has he?
I'm just glad we drafted Quinion Mitchell, not Arnold. A lot of people were mad we didn't take the Alabama corner and we took the University of Toledo corner. And now he's like, all pro, and the other ones.
Why would an NFL player do something of that ilk? I don't get it. I mean, he's got all the money.
This is why. Okay, it says Arnold, 23, has been in custody since last Wednesday night when he turned himself in. Authorities accuse him of orchestrating the abduction and beating of 3 men who prosecutors believe were wrongly suspected of having stolen luxury goods and $100,000 in cash from Arnold. So he was robbed at his home, and he believed these 3 guys were the ones that did it. So him and 5 others went, beat the crap out of and kidnapped those guys. And of course, once the charges were brought, he turned himself in. The prosecution, of course, is taking this very serious because as I said, it was $1 million bond. So,
what do you expect?
He was pictured wearing a suicide vest too.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
And of course, subsequently, Detroit Lions were like, well, as you said, you've been a disappointment to us, so this is a good excuse to get you on the moralities clause that it is in every contract. Scorekeeper likes that moralities clause.
That's the only way I'd be a starter in any sport.
Oh, one other NBA note. One other NBA note. The Clippers traded Kawhi Leonard to the back to the Toronto Raptors.
Oh.
Yep. Goodbye. Happy trails.
And they said they got, oh shoot, I can't remember who they got for him now. But yeah. So
sorry, I didn't even say that out loud.
Let's see the trade. Shoot.
Tony don't look alive. Looks like he's frozen. Hey, he is. Look, a smile. He's there. Yay! He was just sat there like a little fat bugger, and I'm thinking, is he frozen?
Waiting on Big Dog's big announcement.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. There we go. So he went to Toronto for Brandon Ingram. So Ingram comes, of course, former Laker, former New York Knick, former everything. Goes from there to the Clippers. But a lot of people are saying the Clippers did this because of what's going to be happening with that hush-hush money that Kawhi got. Remember, during the season, they're being investigated on. Silver, the commissioner, has said, guys, you've taken long enough for this investigation. I want it done, and I want answers. So supposedly we're getting an answer within the next 6 months of whether the Clippers circumvented the salary cap by paying him this money, the extra $28 million on a company that, of course, went under. He never worked for, never did any appearances for or anything.
How funny that the last 2 owners of the Clippers are going to lose their ownership.
Well, he won't lose the ownership, but they're saying he will be heavily fined, probably suspended for a season, and he will lose draft picks. And one of the conditions was that Kawhi Leonard's contract would have been voided. So now that he's been traded away from the team, I don't know what kind of curveball that throws.
Look at it this way: there's
because he's still under contract. He's still under that contract that the Clippers gave him, but it's in Toronto now.
Yeah. It ex post facto works both ways, guys. And ex post facto means this: if you're found with something and you're charged with it, and then like, oh wait, we found it. No, it also means that we nailed you, and I use this term loosely. You had to pay a $50 fine for this, but while you were undergoing through it, it changed to a $50 million fine. No, that's ex post. It's after the fact. So it works both ways. Whatever contract was in effect at the time. So it's going to hurt him and the team. The new team shouldn't get any of it because it's after the fact.
But if they nullify the contract, then that would make him
Then the
essentially a
team
free
would
agent.
benefit. No. That's a good question. I don't think we've had that before in the NBA.
Yeah, we never have.
We've had that. No. Kawhi Leonard, dude, he's not innocent in this.
Oh no.
He
Of course,
wouldn't
he
benefit.
says
He wouldn't be a free agent. No. He's going to have to pay that money back, and it's going to be bad. He will probably be suspended for a year minimum because this is major. Kawhi Leonard's dirty. He's always been.
And of course, as we all know, happy Bobby Bonilla Day, July 1st. Yay!
And he's not the only one, but yes, thank you, Big Dog, for always bringing that to the fore with us. Bobby Bonilla Day. It's really cool. Remember, he has 2 deals. Yep. And I love how people love explaining the Bobby Bonilla story, and they're always wrong. They think they know what happens. Guys, I told you what happened. They were like, okay, Bobby, we want to get you out of this deal. What's it going to take? You know, we need to free up some money. We'd like to defer some money. What are you going to do? And when his team got together, they had a staff, the agent, you know, everyone, and the accountant was like ask him for 8%, you know, and he got 8%. Guys, I've told you, in the world of finance, 8% is the magic number. I know you guys don't think it is, but if you look it up, if you get 8% every year, you double your money in 8 years. Cut it out, guys. That's a great investment. That's what pension funds shoot for. 8%, guys. Think about that. So anyway.
Bobby Bonilla was, what was he owed, $8 million?
No, it was like 5.9 million.
Okay, so let's say $6 million, and they paid him now, what, like $30 million back?
Well, it's like 1.1 something for 25 years.
Yeah, so close to 30 million, yeah.
God bless him. Because he was actually a good guy, man. He really is.
Yeah.
And he's still going to get paid through 2031.
5, I think.
Oh, no, yeah, right.
I think it's 35, yeah. I think 31 is the other one, the one that he only gets like 500,000 or 250,000, whatever. Yes.
But it starts in 2011 and it runs for 25 years. Good for him. Good for him. Bobby Bo. He actually was a good guy. He was.
And then in about 10 more years, we're going to start doing Shohei Ohtani Day.
No, it's one day, dude. Oh, okay. All right. Yes. Yeah, you're right.
His deferment.
$680 million due in a one-time shot.
Wow.
Yeah. The Dodgers have earned the $680 million back within the first, I think some guy did the study and it was really, really good. I'm getting into the weeds on this and I apologize. But he proved what the Dodgers did. And he says, dude, they already got it back in the first year and a half. And the no investment on their part was within 2.5 years. Isn't that crazy? The Dodgers already got the $700 million that they paid him back already. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, and also congratulations to Shohei and his wife. They have their second child.
Did?
It was a girl. Yes. Yeah, they had a girl. He took maternity leave. I think he took two games maternity leave. I believe it was like 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago. So they have a daughter. I think he has a son and a daughter now.
Congratulations to them. I hope he's doing well. I love the fact that he has troubles with Dalton rushing. He does not like him. Have you seen the video that he's standing on like he's like standing there on the dugout right there and Dalton comes right to him and he like rushes away and dude, he runs away. He does not like him. And I'm like,
he's waiting for Will Smith to come back.
Okay. my thing is, Shohei, you are becoming my type of guy now. Because you know what? Shohei is like, we don't like you, you know it. The greatest compliment I ever received at work when I was working was, Raj, a lot of things are said about you, but the one thing that they say is if you like someone, they know it. If you dislike someone, they know it. There are no games with you. I'm like, thank you. Just ask Jay. Big Dog remembers.
Well, I know you don't. I know you don't like me, scorekeeper. I
Why
know
is
you
that?
don't like me. What?
Why is
It's very
that?
cool. I sent in a message to you this morning after you asked for a sound check, and all I got was, "Oh, I'm glad I'm doing something." And a certain other person then sent a message in and got, "Oh, good morning," and I thought, "You necky little shite." So you know what I mean? I know you don't like me, you miserable colonial git.
Because he can't give you an animated response.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, I am a social little butterfly. Okay, it's like I am a squirrel. I'm a squirrel. What was that character, Big Dog, from Over the Hedge? The one that kept drinking like the soda or whatever, the caffeine, and he finally just loses his shit, and time slows to like 0, and he's like moving at 3 million miles an hour, and no one moves. You've not seen this? All right. I'll find out the character. It's a great character.
So since you and Jason are so tight, when are we going to get the feet collaboration?
What?
A foot collaboration, for his only feet. You guys can be doing, like your toes can go like that or something.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, July 4th, America's 250th anniversary. Shut the fuck up, Peter. Go to hell. That's your thing. I understand that's your thing, dude. Go for it. You go for it. Anyway, Tony, thank you. Anime Girl, thank you. Big Dog, thank you. Matt, Lito, Engineer. And yeah, Gridiron Girl, I know you're there listening after the fact. I know you're still mad, but you're the Dodger fan. It is what it is. I'm sorry. You live with your life's choices. Okay. We have no clue what film you're talking about. Sorry. Oh, where's the we in that? We. Wow, Big Dog. He took your side on that one. And that funny. All right, folks. Love you all. It's been great. Big Dog, vámonos. Do what you do, please.
All right, guys. You have a great and safe weekend. Have fun with the 4th of July. Be careful if you're doing fireworks so you don't blow your hand off. Don't drink and drive. Call an Uber, call a Lyft, call a friend. Don't get behind the wheel. And the people in England, nah.
And for people in America, nah.
And of course, wherever you are in the entire world, watch the FIFA Cup, watch the World Cup. It's been great. It's been enjoyable. It's a great time to have fun with people that you may never meet again, in a bar, in a restaurant, whatever. Just have some fun, guys.
You just don't go to Boston. They ain't got no booze.
The last meme I wanted to share was last night. It showed this guy on a bike, and he had his fingers up like this. And he says, guys, today is the last day that a lot of people will still have their 10 fingers. Oh shit. Because people blow off some of their fingers today. The meme said, remember, there's a lot of people this is their last day to have 10 fingers. That one sucked.
Especially New York Giants.
Wonder Woman! Cling, 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 cling. Folks, we love you. We appreciate you. Thanks, guys. And Matt, you will have a clue. La Tortuga. Everyone else, guys, we love you. We'll see you.